Alrighty. Good evening, guys. I hope you are enjoying the weekends as I do. And today we'll conduct the free replay analysis for the full duration of the stream. So, hmm. Beforehand, we already have the replay here from Hyla, and I'm gonna check their history first. Is 4.2K MMR player Oracle. Let me just put it in here. Uh, Oracle card support. The MMR again is. I think I have it downloaded in here in the replay. Yep. Hmm. Where is it here? Ancient Tree. Ancient Tree. Hmm. Let me know, Hyla, if you are in the actual stream. Okay. So yeah, any particular reason why you picked this Oracle game of yours to be analyzed? I mean, I'd like to know if there is a specific reason. Let me just check the overlay in the full screen in the in game because I cannot see the chat. I need to alt tab first before doing it. Let me go back to Dota 2. Do I sound robotic or seems fine? Because there's a possibility that I need to relaunch my audio driver. I don't know. Even though it's updated, it won't. Sometimes it won't work properly. Sounds robotic. Okay. I'll just relaunch my audio software and then I'll be right back. Thanks for letting me know. How about now? Do I still sound robotic, or much better now? Better. Okay. I guess we proceed now. I'm sorry for the delayed stream because I need to attend to my cat. Like it is his time to get some meds. I just took him out yesterday. So yeah. Alrighty. Um, I forgot. Yeah, if you change the audio thing while in game, it will not respond. So I need to close it forcefully and then do it again. Small indie company. This is a problem between the Windows itself and then the actual Dota 2 client. Hold on. Let me just relaunch it. replays. Watch it. Mm-hmm. Hold on. So there's no particular comment in this game. Is this you said it's average game? Your kind of average game. So upon reading your request in here, it says that I've been playing Dota for a long time. Really hard to be inconsistent every game. Usually play hard support and then soft support when my team asks for it. I think the overall answer the concept of positioning in fights and kind of stuff during laning stage. Laning stage, alright. Um, yeah. Okay. I would appreciate it, Hyla, if you will use the chat in Twitch, so I don't need to alt tab and such because I have the overlay set up in here in my screen, so the chats in the Twitch I can see it right away. Although there is this delay mode in here. Um, yeah, because I keep on alt tabbing just to see your reply. Mhm. Um, Alrighty. Well, it seems that everything is set up now. Um, yeah, I don't need to. Okay, I would really like to promote first my channel before doing it. Hold on. Like, I'll just need to use some servers real quick, maybe 2 to 3 minutes. Just want to tell them that I'm doing the replay analysis now. Hold. I guess everything is set up. Alrighty, I'll just ignore it. Hold on. Did you only do players above 6K MMR before? I did before. I did at some point. But I prefer yes the 6K players now. Okay, Hyla, before going into the game, let me just check the draft thing. Yeah, not surprising. Support is always gonna be first picked. Ever since the 2-2-1 pick, it's always the case that the supports will always pick in the first picking phase. Yeah. Oracle 5 or hard support, then Bounty Hunter soft support or 4, offlane Mars, Ricky safe lane, mid Obsidian Destroyer. But upon looking in their draft, it's actually weird. Like Tusk, Dazzle, Ogre. Yeah. There's a possibility that Tuskar or Tusk will be laned with the Dazzle in the bot lane. But I think overall, you have the edge in the laning stage because of your hero itself, especially the Fortune's End thing.
Payday. This one is in the
So
bag. I'm betting this one's in the bag.
while I'm walking into this lane, I'd like you to actually think about the possible matchups that you will encounter. Again, like what I've mentioned, there's a big chance that there is the Tusk +1, like Dazzle, more likely Dazzle or Ogre. But upon checking it here, so yeah,
30
let's see.
seconds to battle.
Even Meepo is here. First thing that I've noticed highlights that you're so slow in gathering information. Um, Although let's talk about first your item choices in here. You went for Magic Stick. Hmm, interesting. Um, I will not recommend it at level 1, Magic Stick, because at level 1, let's check their heroes. So if the Tusk went for Tag Team or any other spells, it's like 20 seconds cooldown at level 1. 24, 21, 23. Ogre, 15, 11. And then, of course, Meep was going to be mid, but it's a surprise that he actually went in here. 12, 27, 22, 14, Shadow Wave. So my point here is that you're spending 200 gold in which you need to wait for them to actively use their spell so you could get charge, in which it will instantly restore your 15 health and mana, right? So for me, it's not worth it to actually invest Magic Stick early on at this point of the game. Usually Windlays, yeah, Windlays is not that bad. Windlays is not that bad. Because it will allow you to actually get in and out of the fight, especially in the early game or the laning stage, because you are a range hero, but you're squishy. You only have 2 armor. Oracle is not the frontlining hero. The hero itself, the design, you need to play from behind a core or a hero that can actually tank spells. So, 2 set of Tango. Okay, I can see it here, and then Mango, yeah, this one is good, Mango. But for this Magic Stick, I will not agree to it. Stats is nice, +1/+1, but you're spending like 100 gold, in which you could actually go for a different item like stacking up your mangoes in here. So you'll have like 1.8 regen if you have 3 mangoes in here, and then you could go for salve or even Sentry Ward, because you need to ask yourself, do you guys want to play aggressive in this lane, or the enemy hero could be the aggressor in this lane? Thinking about the levels or the possible hero matchups, there's a possibility of Tusk. It's a given, Tusk and even Dazzle or Ogre. But yeah, here it's Dazzle, is Ogre and then Tusk. So they're beefy. They're definitely stronger than you guys in the early levels. Let's say levels until level 4. But once you get level 5, where you could nuke people down, the insane amount of magic damage that you will give to them is the turning point of this laning stage. If you get that level, of course. So having the sentry is actually good as well in this lane.
30 seconds to battle.
Because what they can do here is just play aggressive. And then what you can do in this lane is fix the equilibrium so they cannot play aggressive. Let's say the creeps are here. They could go on the Riki or on you if you get out of position. because Riki is not that easy to kill because of the blink charges. 2 charges now. So he could easily get out. Same thing. Magic stick. So it will never be helpful at this point. Magic stick. It's not that good for a starting item. So going back here, see it here. Here as a plus 5 or hard support, you're so slow into going into the lane, and then here, the enemy heroes are showing up now. It's the ogre and then Tusk, but you're just walking. Your hero is in the tier 2 bottom, tier 2 tower, and then you just keep on clicking, right clicking the ground. What you can do at this point is select their heroes, like this. Free camera, select the heroes. No queue, sir. I'm not full. This is only the first analysis of the day. I suggest you guys join the Discord and then put up the replay analysis request in there. This one is different because I picked it from Ogre Boys. So Hyla, what I'm trying to tell you is that at this point here, like here, you need to start selecting the enemy heroes,
30
seeing their
seconds to
item
battle.
choice. Because if you saw their item choices here, let's say here, you saw it. So this one is definitely a support, or Venom, Salve, Tango, and then Mango. But if you see this, you will realize that the Ogre Magi is the offlaner here in this lane, or even Meeple. Yeah, of course it's going to be mid. So yeah, you failed to gather important things in the before the bounty rune spawned. So Riki got ignited, you dispelled. Do you use mic? Because it seemed to me that you're not using mic. I like your idea that you use it on your Riki, and then there's a possibility that he will actually turn around. So they will be rooted and then damaged by using the blink strike, right? But it seems like it failed because of lack of communication there. I would actually love you to have to use the microphone
Begins.
or the chat wheel. So here, you just use it, and then it's time to go back. So here, the only time that the ogre will use his mana here is when he saw that the Fortune's End is down. Because as ogre, I don't know if you play ogre 5, but as ogre, it's really costly to cast those spells. Like look at the mana pool. He can only use it twice before he runs out of mana. But you, on the other hand, you can use your spells four times. Yeah, well, talking about the skill, that's it. But here, let me show it to you one more time.
Battle begins.
Because I think you failed to recognize this kill opportunity. Right here. He uses the tag team, he uses Ignite. Why are you backing off? Yeah, the Riki can blink out, but here, at this point, you should turn around. They don't have any skills. And then the bounty hunter is there, nearby. Look at the bounty. It's going on the Tusk. Okay? Imagine if you are there. It's a dead Tusk. It's a really dead Tusk. If you are there. So, what will happen if the Tusk died at that moment? You can keep pressuring this guy. Because it's going to be 3 versus 1 if this guy is dead. And then respawning in the base, and then he will TP. That's another 3 seconds. So, if he's dead, the respawn timer is so short, like 12, and then TP 3 seconds. So if it's 15 seconds that this guy is alone, the ogre will be alone, in which you could abuse that time to kill this guy or harass him, because you guys are trialing him, or you have the number advantage. So yeah, camera movement, repositioning. Then the aggro. Okay. So the lane is will be much harder now because you failed to recognize that opportunity. You should not be afraid because they already used their spells. It has a very high cooldown, like 20 seconds or so, but ignite is 15. Tag team is like 24 or 21. I forgot it. 24, yeah. Laning dynamics. This is very interesting for me. Let's repeat it one more time. Okay, you're hitting the tusk. You should secure the range by Q, but it's good that your Ricky was able to last hit it. Let's put it this way.
Stopped you.
One more time. So here, um, imagine if you use your Q on Ricky or in the range creep. Just imagine. Um, the nearby hero, or if you keep on communicating with your Ricky, let's say, dude, I'm using Fortune's End on you, and then the guys will be rooted, and then the creeps will attack them. 3 creep will attack them. They cannot man fight the creeps. It's so strong early on, those creeps. Although Tusk has 4 armor, 7 armor on Ogre, but it's a very good amount of harassment just from the creeps alone. But if you the root here, 2.5, and how many attacks you could do at that point? The creeps could attack like 2 or almost 3. Same thing with your hero. So it's a lot of damage, and then you secure the range creep. Yeah, you need to be more aggressive with those kind of scenario. And then again, this is really communication problem. If you just did communicate in there, you'll be able to harass them. They'll not be like this. They'll hurt the health barracks. It's not like this. Not like this. If you were able to use the Q and then harass them with the creeps. If that's the case, they will be low enough, or like 60-70%, and then you'll be able to deny those 2 creeps because they'll be afraid to get near because you guys are healthy and then the creeps are hitting them. You need to abuse the aggro, the number advantage. So here, you keep hitting the ogre, and then the damage that you're dealing is only 17. Here, 30. Okay. But it's very minimal. 34. Yeah. Okay. I don't understand why you keep hitting the ogre. Aside from ogre is in there, but you need to think about the way that they could get a kill in this lane. How can they get a kill from this lane? It's only by Tusk. If Tusk was able to get near, he will use the tag team, guaranteed. But if we're talking about Ogre, he can never stay on top of the target because he can only use the stun, 1.5 second stun duration. This one is the slow, in which you can just easily dispel it. So their hero, or the hero that can actually do something in this lane, is Tusk. So I would love you to actually harass the Tusk rather than Ogre, because if you think about the Ogre, 5.8 HP regen and then the 7 armor, 3.9 HP regen and then 4 armor. So you will deal more damage. You can easily make him low compared to this Ogre. I guess this is because you did not scout his items. Like, seeing it here, there is 3 tango salve. This one only has 3 tango, and then that's it. So yeah, at this point though, it's only recognition of which hero can do something or how they could get a kill in this matchup. Yeah, you keep hitting Ogre, and then you're not dealing enough damage to actually bully him out, like zone him. Yeah, see it right there? That's what I wanted to do earlier. Like, you're able to secure the range creep with your Q, and then they are rooted, and then the creeps are hitting them, like here. So here, yeah, they're both rooted, but it's a very small channel time, so they get away freely. But the creeps are, you know, of course, doing the damage in there. Okay, doing some good harassment. Ogre is low, but he's not afraid. Are you going to pull it? Yeah, because it seems like it. I don't think you can pull. Again, um, there's a lot of reason why this pull went poorly or you failed. First thing is that they are not low enough to be scared of contesting it. Look at this dust. It's like 90% HP. If this guy is low, you can freely pull this wave or this camp. Because he is low, he's afraid to die. He will not contest your pull because he is low. You can easily kill him.
Has been slain.
Fortune's End, Purifying Flames, and then Blink Strikes, Tricks of the Trade. But no, it didn't happen because they're not low enough. And then the laning, the equilibrium, it's bad for you. See it right there? See what I said earlier? The Tusk is setting up the lane, doing something in the lane. He's the only playmaker in here because Ogre is pretty much countered by you, by your spells. Or just by your spell, actually. Fortune's End. There's no easy way that they could kill the Riku. Okay. Aggro. Denied.
Not for the likes of you.
Okay. Now the bounty hunter is here. Which one is your target? Are you communicating here? Okay. Going on the ogre. You need to charge it now. He's dead. He's dead. Okay. He's not gonna die. Just keep attacking. No. You'll get harassed. Okay. So see it right here, Hyla. 4 minutes into the game, only 7 charges you have in here. So even your tango, it's not used. Range script, secure. Yeah. But you are almost out of mana. So he's ignited. You need to dispel it. I hear the a ward sound. Yeah. In the replay, you could hear those sounds when someone is planting it. So, yeah, you're not really checking the items of your enemies. If the ogre TP'd there, you could easily check if he bought Sentry. And then check his inventory again, and then you will see that he just planted it. Okay. So now you're out of... You can only use one spell. He's dead. He should die. Oh, okay. He should die, really. Use yourself. Okay. Clarity yourself? Nah. Secured kill? Okay.
Oh, you're dead. Doesn't what a surprise.
Boots, okay, good. Okay, I don't know where you're going to plant this observer, but I saw an opportunity here where you are from here. What you can do is go in here and then plant it here. Because I don't think they will suspect that there's warded in there. But yeah, you guys completely win the lane at this point. I don't see any reason why you would lose this lane. I think you guys really win this lane. Yeah, you did. Now you can easily pull because there's no contest. I just killed them. TP? Okay, cancels it. So the ogre is alone for the longest time. Like you're not seeing the tusk. Aside from that, is you don't have any observer in the lane. Now the tusk is here. Let's see. Okay. Fate's Edict. It's fine.
Arcane power.
Okay. Ah, they cannot really do anything here at this point.
Has been slain.
They will keep losing in this lane.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Ogre.
Okay, one more. He's dead. Okay. So 4 kills. All in the bottom lane. Then you planted an observer. Oh, okay. This one will be rewarded for sure. Because, yeah. You could try to deny it, but of course. So yeah, we still have catapult in this lane. You have 300 mana. I think you can still go on one target. You're looking at the other way. Dazzle.
Much like cordwood before axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attack.
So since they destroyed the observer, I'd like you to actually get some sentry ward in there. Because your Ricky will appreciate if the enemy don't have any detection for him or against him. Are you going to die? Yeah, heard it. There's a possibility that it's warded, that's why they go on you, but... Hello, Mully. So now, you're looking into the mid. Asking yourself why the OD don't have the Arcane Orb, which is actually overpowered this time. Okay. So, at this point, Ricky died and then the creeps are here. I think you scouted him TPing before you actually TP'd in there. Killed. Then there's the ogre. Yeah. So he's gone. He's the ETP. Yeah. So you actually use the TP in which the cooldown is 8 seconds, and yeah, I think you will farm this. The good thing about it is you'll get fast level 6 if you clear the full wave, but I think the Ricky will come back in here. Yeah. You're almost level 6, which is good for Oracle. Okay, I think it's dead. He's dead. So the Ricky is level 6 as well, but up until now you did not provide any sentry for him. Now you just did. And then you took the fairy string trinket? Trinket. This one is really good in OD. Because he's your mid. Spell damage 5%. Mana cost reduction and then 100 health. If you're gonna have it, you drop it right away? Let's see. Yeah, because if you take it, I'll be mad at you. Like, if I'm your mid player and then I saw the fairies on you, boss 5 Oracle, I'll be really mad. Because there's no merit in an Oracle to get that item. Okay, so yeah, there's a sentry in here. Finally. It's clear to you, but again, even up until this point, you're not checking the items of the enemy. You're not seeing their progress. You are not seeing what they're making.
Bountiful.
So let's see it here. So yeah, gloves of face. So he's going for Midas, possibly. So what I could recommend you here, if you recognize that the guy is buying Midas, you could tell this Ricky to let's play aggressive because this guy will be useless. He don't have boots and everything because he wants Midas. He can never get away with you. And this one is really questionable for me. I mean, you don't see them, and why are you invading their jungle? Possibly you will die in here feeding, but I don't think they will. They're gonna kill you.
The red mist spreads at Radiant's
So,
middle tower.
You staying in bottom is actually a big question for me. Like, what are you trying to achieve in the bottom lane?
Tower is under attack.
If your thought is you want to push the bottom lane with catapult, it's fine. But I don't think you can actually push against them. Like Ogre and then Tusk. They can easily punish you for being out of place or too aggressive. So yeah, he just got Midas. But here Ogre is dead. Okay. Yep, he's dead. So yeah, you still have this Fairies. Interesting.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Because
attack.
if it's me, what I'll do is that I'll TP to top lane rather than staying in bottom, because Ricky is activated, and then you just saw that the Ogre went for Midas. That means he cannot kill him alone. So if you went top in here, you could take advantage of the level of Mars and then take this tower for free. Because if you go together in top lane, Meepo can try to assist the team, but I don't think he will actually TP in top. Same thing with Tusk and Ogre, since you guys destroyed them in the bot lane, I don't think they will assist top lane. So it's going to be 3 versus 2. Bounty, Oracle, and Mars. And then with the help of Catapult, it's a guaranteed tower kill. Guaranteed objective. So the thought process should be towers don't respawn, hero do respawn. If you push that tower, it's more space for your team because it will be much safer to farm here. So yeah, I don't like what you're doing in here. You're just wasting your time. Especially this false promise. And then you want to pull. And since you stayed in here, even the bounty is forced to play in the bottom. Communication is really a thing, Hyla. Because looking at it, the Mars has his ulti, but the Mars wanted to play top. Wanted to take tower. But now he cannot do it because he's alone. Yeah, you keep killing the Ogre, but no objective. This Ogre is nothing at this point. You should go for a tower now. Especially, we're talking about Meepo and Monkey King, in which they'll not be ready to fight you. Instead of fighting you, they will just go for farm.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So you've been staying in here for some time. Let me just pause it. Hold on, let me just try to download it just to prepare the next one. Hyla. It's not even loading. So yeah, at this point, you're just AFK in here. Sapping experience from your Ricky. It would be nice if you could get the free experience in there. So yeah, they are rotating in top lane. And then I guess you will play mid. Check the experience again. Now you TP'd. But it's way too late for me. So far it's so good. You are not actually needed in there. Okay. Yeah, there should be a tower. But I feel like it's a wasted TP of yours. Like, you could actually benefit from taking this mid farm instead of TPing in here when you are not needed. It's overcommitment of the heroes itself.
Dire's top tower
You are
is under attack.
unnecessarily needed on top lane. You could be just farming in here
Dire's top tower is in
in
one
this
of
mid.
them.
So yeah, you guys have no spells, no sanities. Only have false promise, but you decided to go for smoke. So which one is your target in here? I'm pretty sure it's Meepo, because you're trying to invade their jungle. Yeah, Meepo or Monkey. Smoke broke, so it's Meepo. And then, why this OD is not using his Arcane Orb? I don't understand why this OD is not using his Arcane Orb. He's dead.
Axe is pleased.
Fate's Edict. Is he dead?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay. Okay.
Killing spree.
So far, so good. Although you guys don't have any any spells to use, like Sanities, Arena,
Bottom tower is under
and then you're
attack.
late.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Did the Ricky call for
Dire's
help?
middle tower is under attack.
Or it seems like he's not
Radiant's
calling
bottom
for help.
tower is under attack.
No communication. Yeah. Imagine if you communicated with him earlier. That will build a relationship between you and Ricky. So at that point, I'm sure, when they're going onto the Ricky, I'm sure the Ricky will feel comfortable with you, and then he will ask Oracle, "Can you TP and save me?" But yeah, I overtalked during games. It's fine. But you need to
War has
learn
come to Radiant's
when to
bottom
talk,
tower.
actually. That's a different thing. Because no one wants to play with a very noisy guy, or someone that tells them what to do and such. So yeah, what happened in here? For the last minute, so in here, yeah.
Dire's top tower
Look at
is
the
under
minimap in
attack.
here. I think this one is Dazzle. Yeah, exactly.
Killing spree.
So your
Axe
Ricky is
is
low. You
pleased.
should start TPing by now. If you're checking the minimap, but you wasted like 3 seconds. I think this one is on your fault.
Tower is under attack.
This one is on you because you did not
Tower is not what it
you did
used
not
to
look
be.
or
That is
pay
for
attention to
certain.
the minimap. Because after killing the Dazzle, you have like
Dire's
3
middle
or
tower
4
is under
seconds
attack.
seeing the minimap that, and also the health
under
bar on top,
attack.
like here. The Ricky is low and he needs help at that point.
War
So yeah,
has come
map
to
awareness
Radiant's bottom
or
tower.
minimap awareness. Attention, focus. Okay, you're going for Netherlands already. I can't blame though. You're having a good time. Netherlands is good all throughout the game as Oracle, of course. But yeah, Ricky is alone here. You're going to top lane. Going on Meepo. It's overkill, but it's fine. So after killing the Meepo, you guys should think about the next move, like taking objective and such. Like what happened when you killed the Dazzle. Since you decided to save the Ricky, although you're late, your teammates are not are not going to push mid tower because you're not there. You're not the you are the main savior of the game, especially false promise. And then most of their damage is single target, unless with the Wukong's command of course. I think. Let's see how it goes. You need to plant an observer in there, or check it. Yeah. So at this point, you should call your Mars to assist, and then get this mid tower.
Dire's middle
Especially
tower
when you have
is
the,
under attack.
When you have this catapult. The Mars is happily farming over there, but you should be doing the call into taking objective. especially arena is up.
Unstoppable!
Okay. So you kill the Dazzle, but what's next? Afraid? Not really.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So see it right here. You've been staying in mid for quite some time now, and then nothing has been done. It's only Dazzle kill, and then the Dazzle has respawned already. Um, what you can do at this point, Hyla, is that you should communicate with your team, like specifically tell the Mars, Mars, we have your arena. Let's take the mid tier 1 tower. I'm pretty sure he will not complain about it unless it's way too close to his blink dagger, although it's not even close. So you can call the Mars and play with you. You could take that objective, but since the Mars is not playing with you, you guys decided to play again deep into their territory. And then there's a sentry over there. Promise. It's actually early. It's a premature promise because the people don't have any more spells, but okay. Now your Mars will gonna die. What will happen with this is it will delay his blink dagger timing because he died. The Mars died. Imagine if you reserve your false promise at that point. Although I can guarantee you that the bounty hunter will survive because there's no more poof or damage from this meeple. If you use it on the Mars, it will be really helpful because he will be so close with his blink dagger, and then he will get those experience from this fight. But yeah. And you will die as well. Overstayed.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And then it's the same thing. No objective that has been taken because of that fight. It started good, but overextension. You have no more promise, no more Scientist Eclipse, no more arena. And then no more audio, of course.
War has come to Radiant's bottom tower.
I was meant to have this.
So now, what's happening? We're gonna TP again, yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's pretty obvious TP, but it's fine. He will die. So it's another. It's so bad. This Mars keeps dying. He needs his blink dagger. It's 20 minutes into the game. Even the ogre is ahead of him at this point. And then yeah, you killed the ogre, but still no objective that has been taken.
Carnage underway at Radiant's top tower.
So at this point, you have Envy, and then you have the false promise. What you can do is tell your teammates that we can fight because I can save someone. And for the longest time, you still have the fairies.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Envy.
attack.
I think they scouted you. Even the mid tower has been taken without any heroes at all. So they're going on Ricky. Again, it's another premature promise. Because if you think about their damage or their skills, they already used their Fire Blast, Ignite, and then Poison Touch. So they have no more follow-ups. What I'm saying. You could go for Fortune's End, Fate's Edict, and Purifying Flames. Yeah, it isn't really a Dispel, but this one is Dispel as well. Yeah, but what are the chances that the Meepway will be there? I mean, so let's put it this way. Because of your excuse, or because of your thoughts. So you're saying that there's a fog behind them, like here. You don't have any vision in here, right? You don't see the heroes in here. I agree. You don't really see any heroes in here. But do you think they have a very high physical burst damage that can go through with your Fate's Edict. I mean, even at this point here, so here, multicasted, dusted, so that means the ogre don't have any more spells. So what you can do at this point is Fortune's End, Fate's Edict, Purifying Flames. And then even this guy, still not using the spells, this guy cannot stop you from saving if they actually committed on the Riki. Unless the Monkey King is here, stunned you, and then the Tusker is really close. But I don't think that's the case. Because you have the vision over here. So no one will come in here to stop you from saving the Riki. My point is, this one has a very high cooldown. Very high cooldown. 115 at level 1. But this is only 15 seconds, and then you already have this Aether Lens, in which you can save him from afar. Fate's Edict, Purifying Flame. They have no silencer that will use the global silence to stop you from casting your spells. There's no way that they could stop you. So execution wise, I guess you got panicked and then use your ulti right away. I think they will lose the fight. So I could, and then you even steal that kill. It's a guaranteed kill. You should try to give it to your cores, because a farmed Oracle doesn't matter, but a farmed OD and Riki or Mars will actually matter in the game. So meanwhile, when you won the fight, the tower has been taken down in here, which is another objective. And it seems like you guys are not playing in the right side of the map because of this. You need to always transition your kills into objectives or map control. Whatever may come, handy or close. So yeah, at this point, you can easily take over the triangle and farm it, because you just want to fight but you don't have any spells, like Promise, Arena, or Sanities. Sanities is still up though. So at this point, okay, miscommunication, but it's fine, I guess. Hody will destroy it. Although it's another overkill from his part. Okay. Okay. No more for Sentry in there. TPing out. Then it's way too far. I mean, okay. You can TP in the lane or whenever, but TPing back to base, I guess it's just much easier to just double tap it. But yeah, since you TP'd there, they're going on the Riki. But of course, he survived. So my best.
Dyer's middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain.
Lol.
Dyer's middle tower has fallen.
You're farming and then they're going on your Wiki, but I don't think. Yeah, I don't really think they can kill him. It's so easy to turn around, especially with your spells. What you can do at this point, actually, you can go for more map control or take objectives like Roshan. Okay, Observer Ward destroyed. Need to cast this. He's dead. And then we're going to deward the sentry, I guess. Oh, there's an observer already. Yeah, from Dazzle's over. He's dead. Why is he even there? You guys fought in the triangle area and then
Radiant's
He's there.
bottom tower is under attack.
Bounties. Okay. In the mid game though, what I want you to actually think about is objectives,
Glorious day.
not just kills. Because what happened here is that when you get a kill here, let's say here, you're not even controlling this area, and then you just proceeded to go back in here safely. But if you guys think about objectives, you should be playing around this area. The main reasoning is that you can easily take this with your spells, arena, promise, sanities, and then after getting this tier 2 top, you could go for outpost and then go for Roshan, and then siege high ground. But since you keep on fighting in here,
Holy shit!
yeah, you get a kill, but no objective that has been taken. You're not even pushing the mid tier 2 or bottom tier 2. You just back off immediately. So the idea is that you need to pick the fight wherever you're close to the objectives. You need to play around your objectives, especially for your vision. Because if you're just gonna play like this, like, you know, oh, we saw the dazzle, kill him. And then what's next? Nothing. But if you think about, we need to take the tier 2 top, take outpost, take Roshan. How do you do it? Set up visions. You can easily fight because you have vision. Then you guys are much stronger with your spells. So in that case, if they keep on defending this, although it's going to be a slow siege because of your hero, like OD, Ricky, there's no natural pusher. You're pretty much controlling 2/3 of the map. Like, control here, keep going here from here,
Much like
and
Cordwood
then
before
you will
Axis
limit their
Axe,
farm,
Dire's
like just in here.
top tower is under attacks.
So this should happen earlier, before 25 minutes, and then Ricky is getting out of place again.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay,
The dire structures cannot be hurt.
it's actually good that you saved him, but
Axis Axe,
another
Dire's
thing,
top tower
Hyla,
is
that I could
under
recommend you is always carry salves
Dire's top tower
for
is
Oracle.
under attack.
Because, you know, promise and then salves like 800
Dire's
HP,
top tower
and
has
the heal.
fallen.
twice the heal. So yeah, you guys don't have any spells here like promise, sanities, but you took the tower top. You guys should play around there now, secure the outpost, and then play together for Roche. And I'm actually curious about this Aghanims build-up. Like, you spent like 2.2k already, in which you could actually go for other item like Glimmer, Force Staff, or even Blink Dagger to help your team get out whenever they have the Meepo or the Monkey King's Wukong's Command. And this one's good, don't get me wrong, but the effects it's not that good. I mean, technically, yeah. It's a lot of gold, and then the effect is only remove the this arm with the Fate's Edict.
Thanks.
Just business.
It's not worth it,
Nothing
I
personal.
could say. That's a pos 5.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's understandable that you didn't go for the Glimmer because you already have Envy heroes. But the idea behind it is that you will give them
Dire's
more
middle
magic
tower is
resistance
not what it used
if
to
it's
be.
casted to your
That is for
teammates.
certain.
Here, if it's active, they will have 45% magic resistance. If you think about their draft, physical damage is Monkey King, Tusk physical, but this Meepo is mixed. This one is mixed as well. Oh, yeah, physical, all physical in here. Magical. So their burst damage is relying on Meepo, and then this
If
ogre.
Dyer's middle tower was
But if you
worth a
have
damn,
Glimmer
would
Cape, it
still
could
be
help
standing.
them sustain aside from Fate's Edict, because um yeah, this one will grant them 100%, but you can only use it to one person. But with the Glimmer, you can use it to other target. That's another item though, the Glimmer. Another one is the Force Staff. Um, they're lacking the control. Stun, this one. Fire Blast. Nets. Yeah, just Force Staff out, and then you're fine. And then Boundless Strike, Force Staff out, and then also here with the Shard. It's they have a very limited control, I could say. Although your idea about Glimmer is fine, but the good thing about Glimmer, having a Glimmer, is that you will force them to spend more dusts and sentries, because not just Bounty and Ricky have the capability to go Envy, but you as well can help your OD, Mars, pretty much everyone else to make them Envy as well. Because the chances of them carrying it, it's only here on Dazzle, on the supports, most likely, and then Tusk. But if it's only Meepo like this, they will
Radiant's
not go for
bottom
Dusk.
tower is under
Even
attack.
here with the Monkey
Visibility?
King. Ogre though, yeah, he bought some Dusk. But the idea is that not every hero will have a Dusk. And then you can always help them. Aside from Glimmer though, Force Staff is really good item in here. They lack the lockdown. Why they're afraid? You guys are really strong. That's actually the perfect time for the Mars to actually go in and then kill them all. This one is dead. Dispelling. Yeah, perfect. But yeah, there's the arena. No more stun, so the Monkey King is surviving. So here, Meepo. Meepo will gonna die. Guaranteed. Look at your thing. It's another premature false promise. You did not realize that they already used their spell and they have no more incoming damage. So this is a very premature promise. The only good promise that I saw is when you save the Ricky in the near the outpost in the bottom, and that's it. That's the only good promise that I saw. All of them are premature. So now they know you have no promise for like 50. Although you're winning, you should take this tower quickly. Easy mid. You're getting cocky. I think you lost the game, if I'm not mistaken. Dispel. Okay, Observer. Taking the outpost. Actually, when they all died and then you don't have promise, you could walk into the outpost, and then you could have the experience there, and then while they are taking the Raxes, because there's no hero that will defend it. So here you AFK, and then I lagged during it. Okay, this is really costly. Even though you just took the Rax, killing your hero is actually a lot of golds and experience. Like 600. Because you guys are ahead. Plug of Flames. Finally, 31 minutes before you... you're not even giving up the fairies. You're not giving up on the fairies. You have a lot of items in here. So yeah. Of course, you're gonna play aggressive now. No Ricky yet. This is really risky for you guys to play in here. Like, imagine if the guys are smoked or ready in here. You'll get punished heavily. They know that Ricky is down, and then you don't have any vision over them. They're all missing. There's a possibility that they smoke and find more kill. But of course, you got lucky. I'm saying this because if you play in the higher MMR games, you'll get punished by these maneuver. like both supports roaming around without their carry, it's not gonna happen. So, okay, we're going for a rush. We're gonna die. So imagine it right here, Hyla. If you have Glimmer Cape or Force Stuff in here, you could easily get away with the Wukong's command and you don't need to use the promise at that point. So here, even if you are here in the fight, you're not able to save your Riki, your important score. And then you proceed to lose the fight. Because of this item, 4.2k. And then now, you're checking the items of Riki, possibly blaming him for dying. But for me though, it's actually on your fault. Because you went for this Aghanim's build. That's why you want more time in here. So in here. You get stunned, and then he's using the Wukong's command. If you have 4 stuff, you could get out. And then what will happen after your 4 stuff? You can go in here, move here at this point, and then promise this guy. But here, you use the promise on yourself. And then it still died because of the physical damage. This Fate's Edict won't help you against Monkey King. So here, yeah. Riki is dying. Imagine if you're able to get out and then come in here. You could actually save him. So yeah. Even if you have the super creeps in the mid, it doesn't matter. They can still push the lanes really quickly. Your lineup is not that good in pushing, but Meepo is really good in pushing. Monkey King is good. And then they have the Ogre as well with the buff. So yeah, all of you don't have the... see it right there. Just a couple of mistakes and then they managed to get back into the game. They have the ages. They took a very convincing fight. And then you guys should be afraid of committing more mistakes because you will lose more. Like here. Monkey King is here. Monkey King don't have BKB. Look at your Riki. Look at your Mars. You can disarm him, yeah. Round Fortress ends. Okay. You can fight again. You can keep going, I'm sure. Very good fight. It only happened because the enemy did not stick together. But if they stick together, I'm sure you will lose the fight. Ring of Health. Why just Ring of Health?
Can take all the hurt Radiant cares to heap upon the tower is taking many wounds.
This one, the Axe upgrade is really bad. I mean, you're not even able to use it to your allies. Only for yourself and the Monkey King earlier. So yeah. I mean, you guys have all of the spells needed. So since OD TP'd to the top lane, you're saying that the enemy, guys, we're resetting the map. Go take our observers in here, and then play farm again until we are confident. What you can do at this point is shout at them. Tell them over the mic that, dude, you don't need to TP in here. It's only tier 2 tower. We still have tier 3. What will happen is that if you actually stayed in here and then they walk high ground without any vision, it's game over for them. You could kill them easily and then you can push the high ground. But no, it didn't happen. Both of your cores TP'd, Mars and OD, mid and top lane respectively, and then look at the minimap now. Look at the minimap, it's even again. Even if you're ahead with 13k networks, you're not using that advantage to control the map. That's how bad it is. Because you're allowing them to get something which they don't deserve. You know that they're in the triangle, but you cannot invade it because you lost your vision. So smoke. Go on, monkey. Okay. This is where you should promise. This is actually the time that you should promise. This is Meepo that we're talking about here. It's Meepo. He already used all of his poof. Like the magic damage. Promise. That's where I lag. So be it then. But I'm certain that the OD will blame you at this point. And then if the OD get mad and blamed you, it will affect the whole team definitely. Because if the OD survive in there, you will be able to turn around the fight. The lag is, I could say, a lame excuse in which no one will actually accept it. No one ever will accept it. I guess that's the time that where you've lost the fight or lose the game because the enemies or your team don't have any more buybacks, right? That's why I ended the game prematurely. I mean, that's all that I could share to you in this game. Do you have any questions for me, Hyla? Pretty much that's it that I could see in that point. It's so bad. Here, this is really the game-winning thing.
Like you can't even imagine.
You cannot blame the OD, but what you can do there is communicate. Like here. Since they're not confident into pushing the tower, right here, at this point, look at here. At this freaking point. This is where the throw starts. We should tell him to stop it. Stop TPing. We wait here, we kill them. GG. Because you have vision in here. You have vision in here. You have vision in here and here. What are the chances that someone will actually play in me? It's not gonna happen. What they will do is here. Since they saw the OD here. It's actually a struggle. A series of big mistakes. Yeah. Imagine if you're here. Monkey King is the one that jumped in there without BKB. He's dead. If OD will just hex.
What a bounty!
He's dead. And then this guy is dead. So 3 heroes without buyback in here. No buyback. So that means you can push bottom, take the racks, reset, go here, and then go here. GG. So yeah. That's very crucial. Actually the game losing one. The only time that the OD died, it's really painful. That's it. Do you have any questions for me, Hala? If you have the advantage, you should do it. Like you need to take over the map instead of resetting the map for them. It's a bad habit of lower MMR players. So yeah, then I'll move to the next replay that we are going to watch. This one is from. I just need to have your feedback, Hyla, from, into Ogre Boys and into my server as well, if you don't mind. So this one is from Sins. See him. Download and watch now. Although it's not really a coaching session, it's only a replay analysis. Because if it's a coaching session, I'll let you actually talk. But in that case, it will be it will take so much time. Failure. Let me relaunch it. In which we are really you're welcome, Hyla. I hope you learned a lot, and next time you should not commit those mistakes. So, if you really want to go into the divine thing, I mean, you're ancient, ancient three. You're close into divine. When it comes to the mechanical skills of divine and ancients, there's a very small gap. But the big difference is really their mentality and game sense. That's one. So I'll clear this now. Since it's done, your Oracle game is done. Mm-hmm. Sin, are you here? This is really buggy. Now it's saying failure to download file. Hmm. Come on. Let me download you. I have very limited time. I'll be up until like for more for 3 hours more. Sin, are you here? Not here? Hmm. I know the trick about this. I need to go to a live, disconnect, and then download the file again. It will actually work. It's really buggy.
All part of the plan.
It's not letting me download it. It's taking some time. Why? I don't understand it. Failure? I mean, I'm used to failure, but this one is really annoying. Not depressing. Alright, I'll relaunch it for the last time. I'll go to the Dota to replay files and then delete it. And then do it again. Maybe that's a problem. It's validated. 2020 glitchy? What does it mean? Molly. You're just using it like randomly. Okay. That one is Ice Mike. Feels bad. Subscribers. You subscribe to others. A lot of them actually. And then I'm curious why you're not subscribing to me. Yeah, you have a lot of tier 1 subs. A lot of streamers actually. No. You need to stop it. It's making me sad as well. Well, it's a privilege. So be it. Why am I having this kind of problem like each time? Because I'm celebrity. The fuck? Why I keep having this kind of problem? I don't really understand it. Like, I just want to download a game and then analyze it. Please let me analyze it. Let me analyze it. I've bought only one and sold myself in World Time of my life. Oh, failure again. Why is this happening to me? Let me clear that one. There's a demo here in here. Why this one keeps on happening? I'm certain that my internet connection is fine, but
Yes.
Prepare for battle!
why always this failure? Is there anyone who know how to actually fix this kind of problem? I actually hate it. I'm really confused. I don't really know why. I mean, I can easily stream. Without any problem on the stream. The internet is fine. Hold on. Let me check something here. I think there's the command there like play demo, then replay thing. Yeah, you could try giving me another match. Unable to extract add-ons from file. Hmm. Yeah, try to give me another match in the chat. In the Twitch chat. and see if that actually works. Of course, I'll try the other one first. And if this one won't work, yeah, it doesn't work. 5, 7, 9, 7, 2, 3, 7, 2, 8. Looking for replay. So you played Shadow Shaman on this game? Hard support Shaman. Downloading. I don't like what I'm seeing. Downloading. It happened to me before. Downloading and then it was stuck and then failure downloading. Same issue.
Double kill!
Why is this happening? Let me download this one. Decompressing. I think this one works now. Here we go. Here we freaking go. Finally. Someone is actually asking me, Griff, if I still have time. I am not sure. I will do it for the next 3 hours. I have to
Prepare for battle!
Alrighty. You're playing CM, right? Hold it right here. So you won this match. Yeah. First pick. Sniper support. Why it's not even giving the faces. Yujung. Yeah, sniper support. So yeah, going into this lane, I'm thinking here that Terrorblade will be in the safe lane. It's actually weird. Like they have
Certain as my choice of air. This
like
one
what?
is in the bag.
Safe lane mid. Okay. So it's yeah. Most likely it's going to be Slaughter, Jakiro or Lich. Item choice, starting items. Okay. Oh, okay. So that's why you only gave one because your sniper actually gave only
30
one.
seconds to battle.
I'm actually curious about this item choice of yours. Sim. I mean, yeah, you have the sentry, which is good to destroy the observers or sentries if they are blocking the camps. But this one concerns me. Windlace, 20 movement speed, 250 golds. In CM, yeah, it's actually a good item because the hero is very slow. But what I'm thinking here is that you can only use the Crystal Nova twice. And then with the help of Enchanted Mango, maybe 3 times that you can use the Crystal Nova. So this one is 250. The better item that I could go for in this lane, I mean, even if it's Bounty Hunter off, offlane or support, Windlaze is not that great because you still have 300 movement speed. Windlaze, yeah, the here itself is low. So what I would recommend you here is that instead of going for Windlaze, because this is only movement speed, you could go for 2 more Mango, 140, and then 1 salve. So it's totally 250. 2 more Mangoes, 140, 110 salve. So if you think about their draft, if you're expecting Bounty Hunter, that means he needs like level 2, level 3 to be able to burst you down. Yeah, he can definitely run you down if he has the Shadow Walk, Janada, or Boots if it's a support bounty. But 20 movement speed, I don't think that's really helpful to CM. Because at most, hero do have 300 movement speed. So you're not even outrunning them. You're just competing with them with the movement speed, and then it costs you 250 golds. So yeah. It's actually much better if you go for more Mango and then Salve to play aggressive in this lane. Look at here. So he wants to fight. He's stunned. You need to slow. Yeah. Now get out. Move out. Keep moving out. Tango. Now fight. Crystal Nova. Keep hitting. Keep hitting. Or yeah, attack. Your range. What is this sentry for? I mean, there's no indication that this one is warded. Like the way that they react to you, there's no indication at all that this one they have vision here, or even here. Surprisingly, their vision is here, which not scouted. So that's actually interesting. So now, since you're out of mana, what you need to do in this lane is pretty much secure the range creeps to get more levels, to get the level advantage. But I think Wraith King will be able to do it. Secure last sets. Okay, it's good. You're getting low because of those attacks on the creeps on you. So yeah, this Windley is not actually helping you at all. And then, okay, you ate the wrong tree, I guess. So now you're right clicking it. 1, 2 creep attacks from those release facets. Yeah, nice. That's what I'm expecting you to do. Then why he's going for which? Interesting. Went for magic stick. I mean, after seeing the lane, you know that it's going to be Lich and Slardar, right? In the Bounty Run contest in here. You know it's going to be Lich and Slardar from the Bounty Runs itself. So, going into the magic stick is really questionable for me. This nuke is 7-second cooldown. So the damage is like 75 plus right clicks. Yeah, it will give you 15 HP and mana in return. But if you get slowed by this Lich, possibly there's this Slardar, which will stun you to death. And that's what happens. I don't think the magic stick will actually help you survive that. So it's actually better if you want to go for boots, just to actually run faster. Else, you need to make them low so they won't go on you. They'll be afraid for their lives. So now, yeah, you're not TPing, maybe asking him to drop something, but the courier is on its way, just TP. Or, another thing is that you can just walk. Because at this point, this is considered a very bad TP. Watch it here again. You're not missing something, they're not going into your Wraith King. TPing from here is actually waste of your TP because he has the items that he needed in the courier. So yeah, the risking is not pressured. You can just walk in there. So they are pulling now, uncontested. Okay. So you went for level 2 frostbite, but you want to pull, which is really interesting for me. Because since they scouted you here pulling, if it's me playing Slardar or Lich, I'll tell my laning partner to go on this race king. Because we just saw you pulled. That means you'll not be able to help this guy. There's a possibility that he will die. Or yeah, like this. He's not getting anything. And then you're not getting the experience or the golds from your pull. And then you went back and then went back again. You're just strolling around and then that makes your carry die. Okay, you survived. But yeah, it's too bad. It's really bad decision. So at that point, you need to ask yourself why they're going on my race game. Only reason is that they saw you in here. They saw you pull the wave. And then the race king don't have anything. You don't have salve. So yeah, here. You saw it. Windlays not helping at all. Magic stick too, not helping. You tried to give him tango, but I guess he still have tangos left. Yeah. So far, you're losing the lane. I mean, not in a way when it comes to the CS, but when it comes to levels and equilibrium positioning of the map or the creeps in here. Yeah, because the Slardar will farm it safely. And it's way too early. Love. It's way too early. Look at that. Slardar is having a good game. And since Race King is here, then you are here. You are still deciding to fix the lane. What I would suggest to you to do next time is stack first the camp, especially if it's kobolds, because this one is weak camp. What will happen is that after this pull, one crypt will be denied or will die in the process, and then this one will be cleared. So when it go back here to the lane, it will be double wave, like 7 creeps, and then it will still push again the creeps here, and then here again. So they're pretty much getting everything that they wanted in this lane. You didn't go for Arcane Aura, okay? You went for 2 levels of this, okay? Double pull. It's late. So here's what will happen. Look at the creeps that you have in here. Double wave. Double freaking wave. So that means it will be pushed out until here again.
Alms for the dead.
Your idea of pull is really bad. I mean, it's good for fixing the lane, but you're actually worsening the situation. It's good if you can take this one. Perfect. If they contest, you can kill them. He will go on you. Magic stick. Then they will still run him. Yeah, run him down. Mango. Blast, no. Because of that pull, you almost died. But in any case, it's good. Good pull. And then they're going onto your mid. Finally, the sniper went in there. Level 5 Race King, level 4 Sliders, and Lich. Here 2-4. Okay. Go to the trees. But you have nothing at this point. I would suggest you to just run back to base or just die and respawn. In that way you will have more
Dyer's middle tower
like, full
is
HP
under
and
attack.
man there at that point. And then you're gonna pull in here. Okay. If you pulled here, you will just leave it, right? Or if you stayed in there, they can go on you. And you're so low. Yeah. They realize that you're pulling. And now you can contest it. It's actually a good thing that they
Dyer's
went on the
middle
stack
tower is under attack.
rather than diving here. Because Wraith King is alone.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, you made them busy. It's actually good. And then you died. Hold on, I actually miss it here. Crystal Maiden. Hard support. And then your MMR is Legend? Legend 1. Or Medal, rather. Alrighty. So yeah, it's too risky what you're doing in there. Like, you're pulling it and then trying to contest it, and then you don't have boots, only windlays. And then they just go on you, and then it's a free kill. Almost 200 gold and experience. Now you're walking. So you invested in the magic one, in which it's not actually that helpful. If you have the boots, you can easily have the tranquil as well and run down.
Fear the flames.
Then you flinch down. And then you TP. Okay. I think you can get a kill. Last. Fight. Okay. Yep. So what's next? Best thing you can do is secure vision for him.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I don't think you're risking will lane anymore because you don't have ulti. And you're not that strong laner. You actually missed the chance to actually bully them out, like level 1, level 2. I'm surprised that they're not fighting you. Corrosive Haze.
Dyer's middle tower
There's
is
nothing
not
else
what
will
it
happen.
used to be. That is for certain.
They're losing here. Both gonna die. Yep. I mean,
Dyer's middle tower is
Slardar
under attack.
and Lich is much stronger at this point because of levels. And then Wraith King don't have ulti. Same thing that goes to
Radiant's
you.
bottom tower
You're so
is
weak.
under attack.
Um,
Dyer's middle tower
You need to
is
accept
under
the fact
attack.
that you've lost the bottom lane. Like, get out of that lane, salvage the game. And then you took the tome, get the level 6. I mean, it's fine. Sniper has level 6.
Dyer's middle tower is not what it
But
used to be. That is for
here,
certain.
Freezing Field, I will not recommend it right away. Because it's not that easy to cast it like here. It's really unreliable at this point. Because you need to rely on your teammates to actually deal the damage with the Freezing Field. And then the Klings will die.
Killing spree! Radiant's courier has been slain.
And then you're walking back to bottom.
Axes, please!
Same mistake.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
Again. Wraith King can no longer lane here. If he doesn't realize it, you need to tell him to get out. because his larder is much stronger and he doesn't have ulti or way to actually deal with him. And then he keeps him TP. What you can do at this point is actually abandon the lane and then help the Clinks instead. Because if you think about the composition of your hero, the Clinks can actually create space and fight earlier than Wraith King. Because Wraith King will just farm until 20 minutes or so. But at this point, the Clinks can actually fight against them. He just needs levels. Or even the FF, because he has the heals already. Which is too early.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack!
Now take over this lane, get some farm.
Dire's top tower is under attack!
Clinks abandoned bottom. So basically you've lost like 2 lanes. As soon as this Lardar hits level 6, it's actually a lost lane for you guys. I mean, it's not gonna be a lost lane, but you can just abandon it and then farm. It's gonna be a draw lane. But it didn't happen because you keep on trying to win and salvage the lane, which worsens the situation. If you rotated earlier, like go to the SF lane or Clink's lane, you could add more pressure. Yeah, because if you babysit this Wraith King, it's good. But again, he will not contribute anything. He will just farm like 20 minutes or so. So here, you're still salvaging the lane. There's no way that you will win this, or you can get anything from here.
Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top
if you keep on playing on your SF, it's actually much better. Salve or mango. It's just a feed.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Not a good trade.
Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds. Dire's bottom tower is
in the minimap though, there's a bug. Like there's an observer in behind the tier 1 tower bottom. Okay. You still don't have boots at this point, 14 minutes into the game. You're so slow. Only if you didn't prioritize this magic one, or even this Ring of Regen, you could actually have your boots now. Makulit ka. You're in Southeast Asia. Kaya pala.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Are you Pinoy? Or no? It's a bait. Okay. Double kill. That's good. That's a good kill, but what will happen next? Wraith King will just farm. Again, it's the same thing over and over again. Even if you manage to kill them, Wraith King will just farm. But if you keep on playing with your SF, it's so easy to get kills. It's just risky if you have the Wraith King do the killings, because he could die and then he's a carry. It's really painful. And then to Observer. The fuck? No communication. Interesting. Pinoy French wine. Okay.
Radiant's middle tower is
now you have Tranquils. Force Staff. Force Staff BKB. Any reasoning why Force Staff? Because to me, it's a band-aid solution to this game. I mean, even if you itemize properly in this game, but the way that you move around the map, I don't think it will be effective. Because you're not playing with your teammates. You are not identifying your strongest hero on the map. Like this guy. He just died. This is the strongest hero on the map. Easy save for team, yeah, BH and Slardar, yeah, I agree. But what's their main damage? It's mostly physical damage. I would actually recommend some Windlays and then proceed to Ghost Scepter or bracers just to make you tanky. But
Radiant's
again,
top
same.
tower is under
Even if you
attack.
itemize properly, the way that you play the game, you keep on prioritizing this rate king over to your mid and off lane. SF died in here. If you're here in top, it won't happen. I mean, you know for sure that this Larder is here before SF TP. So since SF TP'd in there, he is trapped in that lane, and then they dive. This guy is close to Radiance. That's good. But after Radiance, what will happen next? He will just keep on farming.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
But if you have the SF activated, he will get the faster Blink Dagger and then keeps on going and going. And create more space to this guy. And also with the Clinks. And Sniper. But yeah. Your playstyle itself is a really big problem. You don't recognize.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, you get a kill on Jakiro, but what's next? You need to get an objective from there. But yeah, no objective. Because you guys are not that strong enough. Unless SF is there, you'll be much stronger.
Dire's
Then
bottom
Clinks will
tower
die.
is taking many wounds.
Yeah, Clinks died.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
First off, is really fine, actually. But I feel like Ghost Scepter is much better in this game.
War has come
Their
to
3
Radiant's
cores
bottom
rely
tower.
so much
Structures
on
are
physical
fortified
damage. And
with
then
12 important
look at the
vitamins and
SF.
minerals.
He's pretty much done at this point. He's tilted. He keeps dying.
Facts could lie about Radiant's bottom tower is under attack with Levax.
Okay. So SF still go in there. In the top lane, even without vision. And then you want... Okay. So where are you going? You're really confused where to go. You just keep on running back and forth. You are just moving back and forth. I mean, at this point, you do realize that the bounty hunter is the strongest hero on the enemy. And then what this bounty hunter is doing, same thing with Slardar, is that they're creating space for their Terrorblade to just farm. So the positioning of your minimap in here is like this, while them is actually taking more out of the map. Yeah, it's fine if you're not sure about it, because I can actually see it, because you keep on going for the Wraith Kings. Wraith King is not actually the one that will set up the tempo of this game. He will just farm. But how can he farm effectively? You guys need to create space. But how can you create space? You need to play together as 4 or 3 with SF. You need to identify the space creating hero on your team. And then you keep eating this dome twice in a row now. You didn't even bother to check the levels of your teammates, especially the Clinks. Level 12. Level 15 on Sniper. You could actually give it to Clinks instead. Because there's no more point in you getting more levels. It's not that actually power spike or that good if CM has a very high experience. But if it's gonna be better if it's on the Clinks or your core. Look at this guy is dying. Physical damage thing. See it right there. So yeah, you just keep running around. In here. Now you're even pinging bottom. It's only Jakiro. Then look at the bounty. He's just diving in front of the tier 3. Yeah, you killed the Jakiro, but it's only support.
Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower.
And then you even died. See it right here? The 4 stuff is not even saving you. The 4 stuff did not save you against this Terrorblade. If you have the Ghost Scepter, you can just use it and then TP out. Look at how he is playing the game. It's too aggressive. You should give up this Tango and then Clarity and buy some detections, smokes or dusts. This bounty hunter is doing what he wants. Look at the Wraith King. You're going in the Wraith King. Then you're late again. Or staff aggressively. Okay. What's next? We're farming. You are farming. We need to help them. Here. No detection. Okay. So, when is the time that your Wraith King actually helped? It's only 25 minutes. Only 24 minutes, actually. Where your Wraith King fight with you because he has the blink. But the problem is that your teammate is behind now. SF not so behind, but the Clinks itself, it's too poor to be actually effective. This guy doesn't have a game. But SF still can manage.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
BKB, I don't think BKB will actually help you. Because they deal physical damage. Force out. But the Terrorblade survived. You only get the Lich.
Dire's courier has been slain. Does not believe in killing innocent couriers.
You could actually, if I got it right here. Here. At this point, I want you to use the force stuff aggressively, so you could slow him and then provide vision. At this point, it doesn't matter if you die. You're only +5. What you're killing is the win condition, which is Terrorblade. But no, it didn't happen. You're securing your health or your life over killing their core, which is a bad habit. See it right there? Force staff. If you just force staff in here, use the Crystal Nova in here, and then Frostbite, this Terrorblade is dead. This is their core. It's only support. And you are only support. It's really worth it if you kill the Terrorblade. Even if it's cost you your life. Because you survive the fight, but Terrorblade survive as well. Which means he will farm. And then he will be stronger after that fight.
Dire's courier has been slain.
You need to sacrifice yourself for the greater good. And then here, support lives much. Yeah, it does matter, but there is a greater cost for it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
See it right here? You are 6.5k net worth hero, which is a position 5. And if you're gonna trade your life into their mid Terrorblade, which is 10k net worth, it's a very significant win for your team, even if you died. Because you managed to secure a kill for their core, and the trade is only support. So here, you're really dedicated to this BKB. This will be a problem because they deal physical damage. I don't think you can actually stand in the... Okay. No detection from you, although there's a sentry. So the whole thing could not actually happen. If you manage to kill this Terrorblade, it will not actually happen in the first place because they are outnumbered, and then you can push the bottom tier 2, which will force them to react and defend it if you kill the Terrorblade there.
Radiant's top tower
But yeah,
is under attack.
they took the
Radiant structures are
Aegis,
fortified. Axe. The dire structures cannot be
trade the life of Slardar over Sniper, which is good. For stepping in, but you don't have detection there. Okay, still died. You get no detection. You're plus 5 and you don't carry best for sentry. You should always carry it. You're too greedy with the BKB, and this item will not actually even help you. It's too greedy. You're losing. I mean, it's actually better if you still have the Philosopher's Stone, just to farm, just to get faster BKB. Okay. He uses BKB over support. Bad decision. What else? What happened here? Yeah, you could get the BKB now. He has BKB, he will die. He will really die. Yep. Then you still have no BKB.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
When it comes to the positioning though,
As Radiant's middle tower
again,
falls,
this is a
Axe's
problem right
middle
here.
finger
The state
rises.
of the game. Since you did not activate or you did not help the SF and Clinks, they're just farming. They're just recovering. And then Wraith King is your strongest hero, but he's not doing anything. He's not even your win condition at this point. So those early skirmishes, you just need to check, or you just need to realize faster which one will actually help you, which one will actually carry the game. Wraith King, he will just farm, and he cannot even stand in the front because of Slardar.
Much like cordwood before Axe's axe, Dire's top
Yeah, BKB.
tower is under attack.
Yeah,
Tower is under attack.
Blinks died. So easy. Now that you have BKB, what's next? Yeah? Slardar is good. Good kill. Good kill. I mean, this thing won't actually happen in the first place. Like, if you go to ancient bracket, it won't happen in the first place, those mistakes. It's kind of beginner's mistakes. Like foolish mistakes.
To the frozen waste
Push now
with you.
indeed.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But yeah, see the minimap right here? You're pushing alone. But at least you're pushing it.
Dire's middle tower is not
Now
what
his
it
Slardar
used
is
to
alive,
be.
you need to back
That
off.
is for certain.
It's good. Slardar TP'd mid. Arcane. Your item choice. This is really interesting for me. Like, you'll only reduce the incoming damage. I guess what you're looking for here is that you BKB, freezing field, and then frostbite yourself, right? To be really tanky. But you didn't put the equation this Lardar's dash, which could cancel or go through the magic immunity. Well, that's another thing, but
Shouldn't have executed the blacksmiths.
but do you really think that if you go for BKB and then you started casting the freezing field, they will not back off? Like they will not run away from you? I don't think it will happen. Like, they are so mobile. Bounty Hunter is really fast if he casts the track on someone. Same thing with Slardor. And then here, I guess you're gonna do it. BKB thing? Ulti? Not even enough damage. Although it's doing it. It's actually doing it. I cannot believe that it actually worked.
Feel a thing.
They're so
Dire's
bad.
middle tower is under attack. If Dire's middle tower was worth a damn, it would still be Dire's middle tower.
Nah, you have the chance to actually win this game. They throw. Yeah, go. Still died. No detection. You want to push without detection?
Target unknown. The sword arm likes
It's just foolish of Terrorblade to stay in there. I mean, the Terrorblade can get out of the range or the AoE of your freezing field, but for some reason he actually go closer to you. Here. Let me see it right here. Yeah. So at this point, he has Manta Cell, right? He uses the fear. He uses the reflection on him. He can just go start hitting you, like right now. And this one is yours. Not just actually you. Look at him. He's actually closing the distance. And then he uses the Manta Cell early. Which is actually... It's all his fault. Why he died in the first place. Like, again, he can just go here and then attack the sniper instead. And then use the Manta Cell when someone uses the assassinate or you frostbite him. This is just pure luck for me. That the Terrorblade messed up. So that's what I'm saying. If you go in the higher MMR bracket, I don't think they will commit the same mistakes as the Terrorblade. It's just... I cannot think of it. But the Terrorblade in higher MMR will do it. I don't want to win. I don't want you to win because of luck. Or just because the enemy is really stupid, of course. You're just lucky in there that you managed to kill the Terrorblade. He can just keep on hitting the sniper and it's dead, but he wants you instead. You can... The range is not even that high for the freezing field, but he gets... he went closer. But yeah, the siege is bad. After taking the racks, they thought that they could actually finish the game, but Bounty Hunter is there, and the guys don't have any detections, which is actually bad. If you realize that there's no detection and then the Bounty Hunter is missing, that's the time that you need to tell your teammates about it. Like, even if you are dead, that's the time that you can do something for them. Information. Relaying information. Here. BKB dash. Can you actually believe this happening? Like, they don't know how to siege properly. There is an observer in the high ground, which they did not even bother to deward. And then they want to siege the high ground. Sunder, doesn't matter. It's GG.
Ice is not always nice.
Okay. I think it's GG. Finally, there's a detection. There is a detection. And GG. You're hitting me. It's GG. So, in my opinion, the enemy actually played so bad that you guys were able to punish them for their mistakes. One thing for sure that you need to improve is definitely checking the items. That's really crucial. Like if you keep on checking the items of your allies, you would see if they are that strong. Especially the SF. He got a very early Yules, 11 minutes. If you played with his Yules, you can set up kills all over the map because they need BKB to actually counter the SF Yules. Or just go on the SF, but again, you are there to support the SF. So another thing is that I cannot blame you if you keep on going for rates game. I saw that you guys are in a party. So I guess that's one of the reasons why you keep going for the rates kings over Clinks or SF. But yeah, 10 minutes into the game, SF is really strong. And then the top lane is losing so hard. He died twice in the lane because of this level 6 on Slarda. So, do you have any question for me? Because, again, Sin, in higher MMR games, which I hope you will obtain, you should not rely on luck. You need to always think that the enemy is really good. No, it's not really due to the party. It's more of I thought the Clinks had nothing. Yeah, he really has nothing. But what you can do for him is assist him for him to get something, like in the lane. And then the SF had really something, but you're not helping him. And like what I mentioned earlier about the Raid King, he will just farm, even if he got the Radiance. He will just farm. He's not ready. He's ready once he got the Blink Dagger. Like here. Remember the fight in the mid where he actually joined? That's because he got the Blink Dagger. So for the longest part here, like 8 minutes into the game, or when the Slardar get level 6, you need to abandon the lane and then help the other teammates because there's no reason for you to stay in the bottom. The guys are much stronger. He's a dog, this one is a cat. Yeah, they really throw the game. You just got lucky for this win. Because at this point, understanding the hero matchups, the guys are really much stronger. Nothing you can do there, but you will just feed if you keep staying in there. And then, because you guys feed the bottom, the starter was able to recover and then get a very early blink dagger, like 14 minutes. Yeah, 14 minutes blink dagger. Even though you're winning before he gets level 6, since you feed him multiple times when he get level 6, he managed to get the early blink dagger because of those skills. 13 minutes, 14 minutes actually. But here, before he gets level 6, 2k net worth. But he gets level 6 that he keeps getting the kills. Yeah. It seems that you don't have any more questions for me. I guess we're done with our analysis on your game. I'll just wait for your review in the Discord, and let me know if it's helpful or not. Do we miss something, or do you have any questions? Just want to make sure that everything is clear. Alrighty. Well, I think I have the next one here. I'll put a check mark on your request in here. Checked. So we got Molly. Are you here, Molly? Not for now. I'll probably rewatch tomorrow. Sure. You finally send me a replay. Tinker, laning, and items. Huh. Interesting. I didn't know that you play Thinker. I mean, Usually you'll play Trent, Protector, and that's it. All my games last week was bad. Okay. Moko. What the fuck is this? Support Tinker. Two wins? And you actually managed to win with Tinker support? This is some new meta. Hmm. Not like this. It happened before me. Stuck in downloading and then it will be it will fail. Ah, no. It's decompressing, which means we're good. So, Muli, I'll just go to the restroom real quick and then take some water as well. Just give me like 2 minutes, and then we'll do the your analysis. Okay? Just real quick. Alrighty. So this is Tinker Tinker 4, and then the MMR Crusader 4. Tinker 5 got me too much reports. Bully, even if you play Tinker 4, Tinker 3, Tinker 1, I'm certain that you'll get reports. This is actually a new meta. I mean, thinking about the hero itself is just way too greedy. Like, the hero itself needs a lot of items to be effective. It's really sad. In any case, let's see what will happen here. I'm actually curious about what happened here. Did you win this game?
Prepare for
Yeah,
battle.
surprisingly, you win the game. So what is this? Last pick? Nah, first picked. So since you first picked the Tinker, it seems that their hero forced to deal with the Tinker, like Pudge, Dark Willow. Yeah, they're really trying to counter the Tinker. These heroes are really good against Tinker. Tinker and then Brood. Not just Bangalore, the Dark Willow as well, because she will be
30 seconds
she will
to
be
battle.
immune because of the Shadow Realm. Then Pudge can hook you, delay your timing more. Yeah. This is a really interesting game. I'd love to watch it. Let's see what will happen here.
The battle begins! begins.
Okay, laser level 1. Are you gonna die? No. They just left you alone. They don't care about you. And then you will try to... Okay. The next level play, huh? Scout it. Nah, it failed. Nah, it's not warded. It's vision now. It's the vision of the hero. They're lasering him just. Good thing you're not soaking experience. What they're doing? You soak experience and then this is a very bold attempt. You're too late for this and then you're still in here. Like soaking experience and then lasering the guy. What is this prophet's telling you? Did he use the mic just to tell you to get out of the lane? I'm sure he's mad because of, the experience battle. It's certain that the Pangolier will have more experience than the Death Prophets. 192, 215. Then now you're here. Shadow Shaman was angry? Oh, okay. I cannot blame him though. People will always be skeptical when they saw new things like this. I'm actually skeptical right now. I keep on asking myself, how can you play this game? Like, what will be your game plan in this game? All you can do is laser people, then that's it. Then yeah, you're just soaking experience. You're buying some wards, okay. And then hit-seeking missile. Look at the damage of this missile. 125. You can just keep on hitting him instead. Because you have this windlays. Just keep hitting them. Yeah, much better. It's good. It's okay if you have 3 games on Tinker. But the usual Tinker will go to mid. Rather than side lanes or support. Not unless the Tinker is heavily countered and then he decided to actually leave the lane. Mostly if it's Tinker versus Broodmother, the Tinker will be forced to get out or leave the lane or avoid him. Tinker hit-seeking missile has the highest damage per mana in Dota 2. Okay. That's really interesting. But you're not using your range advantage. Think about it this way. We're talking about 2 melee heroes. The only thing that you need to be aware of is this Fissure. And then follow up on Urza. But what you can do next is actually just laser the Urza and then you will not take any damage. Because they both rely on the physical damage. Especially this Urza's Fury Swipes. The only damage that he can deal to you is Earth Shock. So if he used Q just to go near you, you can just laser. Not unless you're out of mana, of course. But as you can see, you're full HP. You should be bullying them. With the range advantage, and then you have the move speed as well with the windlays. So you're not using the advantage of your hero, like the ranged thing. And then you tried to chase the couriers. Nah, it's not gonna happen. So look at them. If you actually keep on hitting on them, like the Shaker and the Ursa, they will not go on your Broodmother. And then they overextend. Yeah, Brood cannot help you, but you can help the Brood, which is more important. You can help the Brood, but you're not doing it. Okay. Basilius? You can buy it.
The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower.
It's seeking missile again. Okay. 125 to 100. This one is 80, 160. Actually, Muli, Laser will deal more damage than level 2. Because this one is pure. And then they will miss. 160 damage. Yeah, hit seeking missile goes to targets, which is good. But when you've used it earlier, it's only for Ursa. It only hits Ursa. So if you keep on right clicking them, especially if you're from the fogs or from the trees, and then they want or they go for trade off, you can just easily laser them. But like here, look at this guy, he's alone. Then Ursa is here. If it's like this, hit seeking missile is not that effective. Because you need to have them like both of them. Nah, now you laser him. But what's next? Bounty runes? Yeah, I suppose bounty runes.
Smart money.
I mean, earlier, when you saw the Urza fleeing or retreating, you could actually chase him. Because you can see the Shaker is up against Brood. You can just keep on chasing the Ursa. If he's farming, you can steal some experience from him. Or even kill him with your mana. With your spells, actually. It's fine to be afraid. But at least you're threatening them. You're aggressive.
My thanks.
Once this Shaker gets 6, it will be okay. Not gonna happen. So Ursa is back in here, so that means it's your time to bully him again. March of the Machine. Interesting. You do know that you have some issues with the mana, right? And then you farm it alone. So you only have one spell left, and then you're not helping your Brood right now. You're looking, but you cannot help at all because you're low HP, you're low mana. Not actually low mana, but you can only cast one spell. Missile? Okay. So now it's dealing more damage because it hits 2 targets. It's chasing you. So there's a possibility that there is an observer in here. Or maybe not. They just saw you. Sup, Dagger Dola? Have you seen Tinker support? Boss 4? This is it. So now that the Shaker is level 6, I don't know if this Brood will actually lane. No, it's not Herald. You don't need to be rude, actually. They actually won the game. We're here for coaching, not roasting. Keep that in mind. So, even if you... Yeah, this is the only thing that you can do for Brood. But the other thing that you can do is actually pull the wave. Like right here. There are many opportunities that you could actually pull this and then go in here. Drag it here. Because if Shaker tried to contest it, it's really risky for him. Again, you have the observer here, and then you saw, or the Ursa is not here for the longest time, right? So that's actually way better play there, Muli, that you decided to go for a pull in there. So in that sense, you will get some experience and golds while you are denying the whole creep wave. That tiniest rank 4K. He's him account buyer. Yeah. I mean, his purpose is to block those camps so the Ursa will not be able to farm.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
So I was afraid of Okay. Um, if in any case that the Shaker used the Echo Slam on you with some of the neutrals, that means the Brood Mothers will not be afraid of the Shaker, right? Because the only reason why this Brood Mother is not pushing the lane or the tower, it's because of the Echo Slam. But if you manage to force it to this Shaker, I'm certain that the Brood Mother will be fearless into pushing that tower. I was afraid more for Brood to get slammed when it full. But you can definitely see him walking. Marius the Eater, can you do one more? I mean, yeah, I could do one more. Replay analysis? Just send me the replay into Discord and then I'll download it later after this. So here you're scouting the Urza, but you're actually close to the bounty rooms. And then your Broodmother went for Dagon. Instead of taking the bounty runes, you went to top. Blocking camps. I mean, it's not that easy. It's not that hard to understand it. So just to force them to actually deward it, because if they actually block some camps, supports or any other hero needs to buy 75 gold, or needs to buy sentry, which costs 75, and it doesn't have any returns. Unlike with killing observer, it will give you more gold than the cost of the sentry. This one is really ambitious. You're gonna die in here. You have no vision, and you don't have TP. Of course, they will contest the bounty runes.
Oh dear.
That's why the Pangolier is in here. That's why he is going in here.
Robots.
You
know how much
say
time
you
I
want to
spent in
forge your
Iron
own
Fog?
path.
So yeah, you should take the tome at this point. Even the shaman is pinging you because of it. Well played. Is this your first game or the third game of your Tinker? Molly. Because you said you only have 3 games on the Tinker. I wonder if this is your second. Okay. So yeah, you're level 5. You still don't have boots. And then, yeah, gold boots now.
Has fallen. Do not blame Axe.
Okay, you actually locked it. Interesting. I really thought you'll go for Tranquils in here. But of course, you still want the Boost of Travels, right? That's Tinker. Best AM ever. What server is this you're playing? Europe West, right? Okay. So, your skill build is actually, it's actually doing nothing now. I mean, this build is good if there are 2 heroes. But when it comes to the farming, it should be more of the machine. Now you have Tranquils. I guess you're gonna disassemble it. It's actually a first pick Tinker, in which since the enemy saw that there's a Tinker first picked, they tried to counter it. Dark Willow is a counter because of the Shadow Realm. Same thing with Pango. Pudge, because Pudge is tanky. But they did not expect that it's going to be support. It's the same logic with the Lina back then. Usually the Lina is played as mid, and then all of a sudden he played for support. Tranquils. Yeah, I really thought he would go for Boots of Travels before. And then, yeah, you're wandering around again. No vision. Now you're just guessing it if there's a vision in there. I don't think it's even a bad guess. Unless, yeah, it's actually a good guess. Because the pudge is here. It's not even in here before he hooked you.
Dyer's middle
It's
tower
actually good
is under
awareness
attack.
of you. Nice guess. But yeah, you're not farming that quick. Because of your build.
Killing spree.
Because you leveled up the laser. You have level 3 on the hit-sticking missile. It's not helping you right now to achieve those items that you queued up.
Smart money.
If you go for March of the Machines build, you can farm faster than this. And then you're gonna try to reward here. It expired. Too bad. Okay. It's really hard for you to help him.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower could be worse. Or
You're
could
just-
it?
Okay. This one has Dagon, if I'm not mistaken. Dagon too, actually.
Carnage underway at Radiant's top tower.
Yeah, it's a good thing that he's stacking camps. But I think AM will the only one to benefit from it. You need to abandon it.
At Radiant's top tower.
You cannot help the brood. I think you're gonna die. Yeah, you will die in here.
Double kill.
If you will go for Tranquil Boots, you will TP and then rearm, and then you need to buy
Much like
TP again,
Hordwood
90
before
gold.
Axe's axe, Dyer's
But if you go
top
for,
tower
you know,
is
force
under
the
attack.
travels, you don't need to keep on buying TPs for
Dyer's
Tinker.
top tower is under attack.
And at this point, where are we going? Dagon build. It's really interesting. Echo Slam. Good silence.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
March. You're level 7, and then you went for the. Do you take like headache pills after streams? Had 2 rats already. No, I don't take any pills. What do you mean? No need to be a rat. I don't understand it. I had 2 rats already. Like the mouse? Oh,
Double kill.
holy shit. I'm reading it seriously. Like you know, literally. I thought okay, yeah, split pushers, yeah. I got it. My bad for not understanding it right away.
Sheds a tear for Radiant's courier.
Yeah, first question, I don't take any headache pills
Does not actually
after
fly.
stream. Just drink water, yeah, exactly. Water and then do some stretching just to have good blood circulation. No need to be rat. Yeah, you don't need to actually be the rat in here. But the way that they itemize, especially the broods, if you check the item of the brood, he went for Dagon. So that means the brood wants to fight instead of rat or split push, right? The brood wants to fight because of Dagon build. He don't want to split push. So it's only AM. And of course, that's Prophet is actually a good pusher as well. I think your question is that you don't want to play Boots of Travels and take some farms from your anti-mage, right? It's actually not a bad idea, considering your teammates. But as a support as well, especially position 4, you can actually get some farm in the map, especially the dangerous ones. Because let's put it this way, if you TP'd in here and then take this farm, what will happen possibly? The enemy will rotate and go to you. So you're basically creating space for your team because they need to spend like all of their heroes to just kill you because you're pushing lanes as well. So if they go on you, that means your AM or any other hero on the map will have more time in farming the core items until they are stronger. Because the only item that you need for in this game to be effective is Boots of Travels and Blink Dagger. Nothing else. Force stuff is fine, but it's kind of weird for me. Did you get Boots of Travels in this match? Maybe at the end. You're not sure? I think you get it.
Dire structures
Not
are
actually.
fortified.
No Blink Dagger.
Super fortified.
I guess that's because you're too concerned about stealing some farm on your teammates.
Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be.
But
That is for certain.
if you actually play Travels, that means
War has
they have
come
one
to
more
Radiant's
hero
bottom
to
tower.
be worried,
Radiant hides behind
like the
the
Tinkers.
fortification.
Because if Tinker has a lot of items,
Radiant's
it's so
bottom
hard to play
tower
against
is
him.
under attack.
Mostly because I'm so noob. It's fine. I mean, it's actually new meta for me to see Tinker plus 4. And yeah, this is what I'm talking about. You don't have any rearm, and then now you're trying to farm, but you cannot do it effectively because of the much of the machine's build, and you don't have rearm.
Radiant's
So
middle tower
the
is
skill
under
build is
attack.
actually a problem. Yo, Marius, you can see in this stream itself, like the actual text, Tinker 4. Friendly advice: don't follow guides.
Dire's top tower
Did you
is
follow
under attack.
any guide here, or it's just your experiment playing Tinker as boss 4? This is my own guide. Okay. You got some balls into trying something out of meta, like uncommon. I give you that. But the problem is that. But the problem with that build is that it's not even that good to be followed. You know what I mean, right? Because this one is really hard to play. Tinker Boss 4, it's so hard to play. You have a very limited thing to do in this game. But it's a good thing that you have the balls to actually try something out of the box. It's really creative, but it's not that impactful into the game, as you can see in here. You're not killing people, you're not helping other people, you just deal damage, and then you cannot even burst them. That's it. I mean, low rank players using some guys, I don't know their name. Yeah, like Jenkins, possibly. But it's really rare to see low rank players try to define the meta by trying these kind of games. Like Tinker Post 4. Most of the low rank players will follow BSJs, Jenkins, you know, game leaps and such. Yeah, play your own Dota. Why not? It's actually a good mentality. In our rank in the Immortal bracket, we keep on following what's the meta. Like Ricky Battle Fury Agonyms, that's meta defined by higher MMR players, like 100, top 100. I don't even know if those top 100 players copied it or build it. Because there's a possibility that they copy it into or from a Herald player or a Crusader player, in which they tried out of curiosity. Maybe this build is good or whatnot, and then try it. It's a good experiment, Molly, but it's not yielding result. Here, pause for and then look at the net worths. 3.5k, and then another one is that you're not creating space for your team. The good thing what happened here is that when you go to the mid lane, like right here, they tried to go on you. Look at the positioning of them. It felt lousy. Yeah, it is really lousy. It's really boring actually, because you're not setting up the tempo. Unlike with a Trend Protector or a Spirit Breaker, which is more fun to play as support than this. In theory, it could work because it does so much damage per mana at lane. Yeah, It could definitely work. Again, Molly, when you first picked the techies, you baited the enemy team into picking counters to Tinker, in which they pick Dark Willow, Ursa, Podge, Pangolier, which is all good against Tinker. But then, to their surprise, it's only a support. But the problem is, of course, you're not that hero that will give so much impact into the game. Like, look at what you're doing right now. You're just running around. You're just running around here from lanes to lanes. And then 25 minutes into the game, you don't have a single item. As boss 4. It is actually bad. If you want to improve, you need to learn farming skills and items. He's not looking for improvement, I suppose. He just wants to try his ideas in his head. I think. Am I right, Molly? I mean, there are a few players that will try to do something out of the box, like this guy. That's why I'm giving him the credit to have the balls to actually pick Tinker support. And of course he's getting reported because of it.
Invisibility.
Now they're talking about MMR. So good thing what happened here is that, yeah, you baited the enemy team. That's your psychological impact to the enemy. They pick the counter to Tinker, and then when they saw you, they will immediately go on you. It's okay. Once I was 1200 MMR. Yeah, we all came from there. But the problem is that there are just players who adapt faster and learn faster compared to other players. That's why. Especially with the win rate thing. Okay. So far you're doing great. You're 10k ahead. Okay. The arm. Yeah, you're winning. It's actually impressive. It's actually a trap. You first pick Techcase or Tinker, and then they will try to pick counter. And all of a sudden it's always support. I'm pretty sure that the enemy is mad because they are losing to a support Tinker. If you think that you are going to have a losing streak, you need to stop immediately, rather than keep on playing and hoping for the best. Yeah, the mental damage is there. See it right here? Even the Shaker went for him instead of the Death Prophet. Although the Death Prophet died, but you can see the hatred on the hero. And then at the same time, the Brood Mother is just pushing. So, this pick is actually risky because, again, your team possibly will be mad at you of picking out of meta support like this. Even me, if I see something like Tinker support in my game, I'll be mad. But once the game progresses, like seeing them countering the Tinker alone, I will be happy for it because you died. Because they're only countering the Tinker, but they're not countering the whole draft itself. So yeah, it's actually a baked pick. I got a lot of mental damage from that low streak and didn't play for like 2 weeks. Yeah, it's a wise decision to take a break, but you need to realize it sooner than later, of course, because you'll lose more MMR if you don't realize it quickly. Everyone will get losing streak. kind of mental damage at lane to missile enemies. Yeah, it kind of, but again, your farm is not that good because of your build. They get nervous. You should keep using the voice lines there, like the next level play, something. So what will you do next here? You're close to Vlad's, but you cannot farm easily. Outpost? You need to TP immediately now. AM died. Too bad. Now you're gonna farm. The Brood actually wants to play Magic. Okay, but when are you going to get your Vlad? We actually farm the mid, but yeah. I think you are giving too much farm for your teammates. Like, you're so close with your item. Ping, tell them how much you need, and I'm sure they will give it for you. Because you're so close, like 200 golds away. And then here the Shaman. I played some low armor, I was boosting. Nah, I will not recommend boosting, bro.
Haste.
Trust me, I know.
Your shadow is on to the radiant.
I think Shadow Shaman will rage quit if I will farm. Okay. Yeah, they just don't buy detections. You need to force stuff out the AM, but you didn't. You could actually save the AM if you force that him out. Because they have nothing. They have no more stuns. Sniper, best hero in lower bracket.
Radiant's towers
Yeah,
are
he's buying
fortified,
sentries but
just
no
like
dusts.
Axe.
I think it's because he died earlier
Radiant's bottom
to the
tower
Shadow
is
Blade on
under
Ursa.
attack.
He got traumatized by that earlier. Fudge. Okay. Force stuff. Twice in a row. You're not using your force stuff to save your teammates.
Axe observes
I'm getting mad.
underway at Radiant's top tower.
Smart money.
You're not helping your team. You're just letting them die. I think they blame you and then you think they deserve it, right? I use force to fudge, not get ulti. Yeah, but the Death Prophets died. Did you? I think I didn't notice it then. That's a miss on my part then. Let's rewind it one more time. Yeah, here. I think here. But yeah, question is, why do you need to force stuff the fudge, where you can just force stuff the Death Prophet, right? I mean, the idea is good, but the execution is bad. If you want to save the Death Prophet, you can just force stuff him out. I mean, after he landed, of course, she will force here, or she will face here, and then you can force stuff them or her out. Because she's still used, and then there's the bramble maze waiting for her. Yeah, of course. But you can wait for her to actually face. You can actually wait for the Death Prophet to face in the right direction and then use the Force Staff. Because she's your mid. She needs to survive. It's actually stupid as well of her to actually stay in here. Pango is dead, but there's no team. AM is here. Brood Mother is here. Only you can help her. So, okay. Ursa will die. But he got Aegis, right? Force Staff. You're not even able to use the Force Staff. I mean, this is the only item that I thought will make a difference in your game because you first item it, but it did not. You cannot save your teammate, and then you cannot even save yourself with the force stuff. Yeah, you really did.
The red mist spreads at Radiant's
I mean,
middle tower.
I could really forgive you if you are not able to save your teammates, but of course you need to save yourself as well, right? And then, yeah, they're winning. You're winning. I guess there's nothing more that we could learn from here, Molly.
Top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks. Radiant's top barracks.
And I'd like to end the replay of your game here because the game is over at this point.
Double kill.
So it's actually a fun experiment. Um, the boldness of you to pick the Tinker first phase is what forced them to react this way, like this hero. Yeah, I can do your Marius. You just need to send it through Discord. I mean, at first, it's actually, it actually raised my eyebrows. Why the hell you pick Tinker plus 4? Are you griefing your team or something like that? That's what I'm thinking on my mind. But after realizing it, like the way the game goes, the enemy is just too focused on shutting down Tinker or countering you. They did not even realize that you have AM, you have Death's Prophet, you have Brood Mother, in which they are able to take all of the space in the world and then outfarm all of them, and then yeah, you've won the game. Not like this, Marius. You need to send it through the Discord server, like in my actual Discord, Marius. We need to follow the system, if that's okay with you, of course. I'll try to download it, but next time, Marius, I want you to follow the system. Like, go join in the Discord, and yes, you did. Okay, this is what I want. At least we're following a system, okay? Kind of psychological weapon, the Stinker. Yeah, of course. It did some. It did the work to force them to play against Tinker, but in reality, it's not. It's not a core Tinker. But of course, you need to be careful about picking the Tinker. Um, Again, a very high possibility that you will be reported. He did say that he is Herald.
Prepare for battle.
In the bag.
Are you not listening to? Or are you not reading the chat, Dagger? You're not paying attention. He said that is 700 MMR. I just need to. What is it? Hold on. Let me pause it here, and then. This is Wind Ranger. Wait, Wind Ranger. What is the role of this? Mid. Wind Ranger 2. Herald 4. I think it's quite some time with our guy here, Marius, that he's really seeking for help to someone to review his game. But when he talked to me last time, I'm done with the replay analysis and about to go to sleep. So I said, man, let's try next week. And then, yeah, finally, Marius, you're here. So, any particular comment? You only said Wind Ranger itemization and decision making in laning. That's too broad. I'm determined, determinated. Okay. I'm determined to get my replay analyzed, laning, and itemizations. Okay. I'll be happy to analyze it for you and see what's your biggest problem, why you're still in this bracket, and such. Alright then, let's get started. This Dagger Dota is mean. Mean about low MMR players. I mean, don't get offended if you get trash talked by other higher MMR players, of course. It's their privilege. Even me, if I'm playing with players like Divine in my bracket, I would say, dude, there's a reason why you're only Divine and yada yada yada. Of course, it's our privilege to trash talk lower MMR players. But of course, we need to consider that we came from there as well, from that point. So yeah. Teammates, but I try not think about them. That's why I'm low. Okay. So this is the last pick, Wind Ranger. I will not say, or I will not talk about the draft itself, Marius, because of how low the MMR is in this game.
30 seconds to battle.
In the in this bracket, the heralds, it doesn't matter what hero you pick for a certain role. If you win. That's it. They just don't care about the draft in this bracket. The draft will matter until you hit like legend, even Crusader. See what happened there? Tinker, they've won. Crusader bracket. The draft will matter when you reach the point like legend, ancients. So yeah, I don't want to predict which one is their mid hero, but of course, I'll just focus on your gameplay. Okay. Okay. Here's the thing, Marius. Wait for this range creep to die, and then we'll talk. Power shot. Okay. This is really bad. Your laning is really bad, Marius. Think about this way. You are uncontested into the lane, and then this creep here, you manage to miss. Here. This creep wave here, you missed it. I mean, this melee right here, it should not go to waste. Especially you are uncontested. Like here. It should never go to waste because it's free golds and free gold for you. And then another mistake that you did is that you use your power shot right away. The usage of this power shot, I would recommend you to actually secure the range creeps for it, so you will get faster levels, Marius. But if your decision to just use the power shot just to harass the OD, it's really unreliable. Because you need to cast it first before you could actually do something about it. So, if possible, I want you to focus on securing this power shot thing to secure the range creeps. I think in the early laning I was not that good. Yeah, you're really not. Just accept it, and then we will fix your problem step by step. Okay. So here, let me replay it one more time. So here, you managed to last it, but he got it is denied. At this point, I want you to issue an attack to OD, like right here. If you attack it, he's getting attacked by creeps as well. And then, yeah, that one is denied. That shouldn't happen. I think you focus too much on something like shops. I don't know. And then you forgot to last it. creep aggro. Do you know the creep aggro works? Do you know how the creep aggro works, Marius? Just want to know. Do you have any idea how it works? Okay, that's good. But yeah, for some reason you're not using it in this game. Another thing. Yeah, power shot again. Really bad usage of your spells. And then it will be denied again. So look at your CS chart. 2052. He was able to deny 2 range creeps from you. So that means he will get more levels. He will get faster level 3, like here 250, and you 180. He's ahead of experience and golds because of this. Yep, you're not even able to deny at all. And then there's some random gyrocopter roaming around. And then planted as an observer word. Okay. So last hit, deny. You're lucky that your attack did not miss. Okay, last hit. You're doing good. But OD is much better.
First blood.
If you want to pursue the mid lane, like you want to actually practice the mid lane, I would really recommend you to find a buddy or friend to play 1 versus 1 on mid, just for you to practice the last hitting, aggroing and such.
I steal from
Because
the
if
slow.
we are the one that will, practice 1 versus 1 mid, it will be a stump. You're not gonna learn anything from there. I would like you to find someone that will try to practice with you 1 versus 1 mid. So you could look at the CS chart here. 6-1, 14-5. You're getting out CS'd. You're getting outclassed in here. Okay. Your last hitting. Okay. Okay, shackle shot. You need to attack him. Oi, 1v1 me, Alvin. Do you want me to 1 versus 1 you? I mean, I'm not even a mid player, but I could do it, of course, but I don't think it's worth it for you because you play supports. Come on. Make some sense. You're a support player. Why do you want 1 versus 1 mid? It's not gonna happen.
Puny Radiant hides
So yeah,
behind their
Marius,
fortifications.
I want you to focus first on the last hitting thing. Because it all starts in there. More last hits, more golds. Why you're mad, Dr. Zeus? Let me focus on coaching this one. Just shut up first. So here, yeah, you skip. So you got haze and then you want to gank. You fail. Yeah, you realize that
Didn't need that.
you cannot go to bottom. You cannot go to top. Okay. Hello. What a weird way to say hello or hi. So, Marius, if you cannot secure the last sets with the right clicks, you need to use your power shot for that time. Like, you've missed a lot of CS, especially range creeps. So look at the levels now. You're still level 4, while the guy is level 5.5 now. You are in serious trouble. If in any case that the enemy has something like Ember Spirit, Void Spirit, those spirits that needs level 6, you're done. You'll be destroyed in this lane. But this is OD. I'm certain that she will just farm after getting level 6. I think I killed him. That's good if you killed him. But yeah, we just need to grasp first the basics of the game. I don't want to teach you advanced things in which you'll just get confused. In this laning stage, you just need to focus on how to get more CS, more denies. Yeah, I think I know now why you're able to kill him. He keeps eating your power shot. What are you doing? Okay. You have your bottle now. Okay. You should be asking yourself, how the hell did he see you there? Of course, there's a vision. Yeah, you actually bought Sentry, which is good. But it's kind of late, actually. I think you can kill him. Here? Is that it? No, it's not. You keep getting denied. Very far. Okay. I think he will die. Yeah. So yeah, Marius. Your opponent committed mistakes. But talking about higher MMR players, or let's say Guardian, it won't happen, right? Don't rely on luck that the opponents are or will throw or dive. Because if you want to win this laning stage or this lane, you need to focus first on last hitting like this. That's the first thing that you need to do. You just got lucky at that point. I'll go for the 2x speed right there. So you don't have any consumables like sustain, and then you're just waiting for the runes to spawn, and then you die. It's really aggressive of you to think that you can sustain the lane. You should buy some salves there. Okay, and you don't have any observer here. If you have an observer like scouting the river just to find the runes because you have bottle, it's actually good. Now you're farming, okay. It's a very good item for you. Power shot again. It's the same mistakes happening over and over again. You will power shot the creep wave, and then the range creep will be low enough, and then the enemy will just deny it in your face. So here, you need to stop using this power shot. You only secure one creep, 2 creeps, but he's able to deny 1 creep in there, especially the range creeps, which gives you more golds and experience in the process, and then you are not even denying that much. Look at your scores. 31-4 and then 43-20. You need to be more cautious when it comes to the last hitting or using your spells. You need to secure last hits first as mid. Because if you are able to actually secure those last hits, I think you have the face boots at that time. Or at this point. You should have the face boots here. If you are focusing on last hitting rather than this. Yeah, it's good. That's what I want to see. You are securing the range creeps. So yeah, net worth wise. You killed the OD first and then he killed you. And yeah, he's ahead. Of course he's going to be ahead because of the CS chart. The last is in denies. It's pretty obvious, right? He denied more. He last hitted more. It shows in the net worth here. He got more. Okay. It's a good kill. He will die. You can dive. And then you can dive again. But OD is here. I think you're alive now. You're even able to kill him. You still have magic wand. Okay, you died. I think it's a good trade that you died, because what I'm thinking here at this point, Marius, is that here at this point, yeah, here since they don't have any more stun, what I'm thinking here is that I'll wind run and then TP out. That's what I'm thinking. At this point, that's what I'm thinking. Wind run and then TP, because they have nothing more left to cancel their TP. But it's fine. It actually turned out good. If you manage to kill the PA, this is actually a big mistake of the PA to actually go on you. And then, yeah, OD died as well to the bristleback. Which is, overall, it's a good trade,
Beneath
I could
the
say.
tree.
It's a good trade.
Radiant's middle tower is
Very
under
good trade.
attack. The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower.
So you should TP to bottom outpost? Okay. Fight, okay. You're setting up the tempo, even though you only have face boots. Okay. Okay.
Is that all you got?
So, you're good with the rotations,
Radiant's
but with laning it's so bad.
tower is under attack.
Actually, those rotations will not happen in the first place if they are just looking in the minimap. How often do you look in the minimap, Marius? Every 1 second? Every 5? Or what? Because after the laning stage, like 10 minutes, I don't know, everyone 1 second. Okay. Yeah, because after the laning stage, you need to be always keep an eye on the minimap. Okay. They're actually good.
Dire's
I mean,
middle tower is not what it used to be. That is
the enemy is bad.
Dire's
That's
middle
all I could
tower
say.
is under attack.
Because they are really underestimating their damage in
Is
hero.
under attack.
Or your hero, basically. So OD TP'd back again. He never learned his lesson. Are you going to kill him again?
Much like cordwood before axes out.
Miss, okay.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Close to the bounty.
Kill.
Bounty rune spawn. Farm again here.
Dire's top
farm
tower
it.
is under attack.
Can you see it right there? The network difference now? Because of those skills, you're able to make a comeback
Every
here.
coin helps.
And then now you have Maelstrom, 15 minutes. But you don't buy any observer. Why?
Spreads
You need to start buying observers for yourself. It's free. Enjoy it. Because if you have the observer, you can plant it here. Just to scout someone like Shaker, Warlock, if they want to gank you at some point. So OD bottom, then you TP'd as well. You want kills over objective? Okay. Okay. It's good.
Dire's middle tower has been wounded or put them out of their misery.
Okay, tackle shot. Good shot.
Is pleased.
There are points that you've missed the power shots.
Much like cordwood before axes
I mean,
axe. Dire's top
your
tower
way of
is
using the
under
power
attack.
shot is really bad, Marius. Starting from the laning phase in which you will use the power shot and then the enemy will just deny the creeps in your face. You need to fix it. What you can do as a solution for that is make the creeps low enough and then use the power shot to kill all of them in one skill. But what you're doing is that they're all full HP and then you'll use the power shot and then the OD will just deny everything. Which is, you know, a waste of your mana in that process. Because you did not get anything and then you loses your mana and cooldown on spells. You don't have TP though, and then the creep scouted you. I really thought you would go on OD on top instead of going back here in bottom.
Structures are fortified.
Shaker scouted. Oh. Okay. Looking good so far. This is pretty much a stump. Marius. Did they make a comeback here? Like, you know.
Invisibility.
Nah, it's a steamroll. Okay. Good reward. Echo slam to the ground. I think they're done. They're just feeding.
Tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is taking many Dire's bottom tower is face down in the dirt.
This game's pretty much over.
Like Axe, the Dire structures cannot be hurt. Axe is pleased. Radiant's courier has been slain.
Yeah. I'll just give you some pointers for your improvement here. Starting with the laning phase though, your laning phase is really bad. You need to you need to fix your spell usage and then last hitting. You need to practice it first, because what will happen, Marius, is that if you got ahead of the enemy mid laner, your team will be so proud of you. They'll be so happy playing with you because you dominated the mid. And then possibly the teammates of OD will be mad at him because he loses the mid so hard. Right? In this bracket, I wanted to focus first on the last hitting thing. I wanted to focus on last hitting first, and then this proper spell usage in the laning phase. Because if you get a very good laning stage, you can actually get away with those shenanigans that you're doing. Because this is your bracket right now. This is Herald. Okay? Most of the people here lack the basics. Although the OD is clearly ahead of you when it comes to the basics. When it comes to the laning. He outclassed you. But the problem started when he is overconfident and he he dove a few times and died in the process. That's why you're able to get more golds. But of course, in the first 10 minutes, he's really ahead of you. So, my recommendation, Marius, is that ask a friend of yours to play 1 versus 1 mid if you really want to stick to the role. Because in that way, you will really practice your mechanical skills in the mid matchups. Like creep aggroing, proper spell usage, last hitting. Those are the very important things that you need to practice first. Because all of your rotations is good. And I'm actually thinking that all of your rotations is actually not that good, but it's working because the enemy don't have any map awareness. Like when you are going bottom, when you are going top, they don't have any map awareness, which you punish them for it. I'm actually thinking, yeah, this one is not small. This one is Smurf, I guess. Ah, but it's you. 667 matches. This guy is almost 6k matches. So pretty much game is over at this point. Look at this one. Even Bristleback with no boots is actually doing something. Because he managed to win the lane. And then it's so hard to punish him. He's playing Dota right now. Even Ricky. So yeah. I think there's nothing more that we can learn from this game. As you've said, the Warlock started AFKing and then feeding. Because you guys broke their morale. Like 3 lanes. It's a landslide. You've managed to win 3 lanes. Although in the mid lane it's not a win lane. Because you loses the CS battle. And the net worth battle as well. But what happened is that when you rotated to other lanes, that actually turn around your game. Like you managed to get back into the game after a very bad start. In here, Marius. Focus first on the 10 minutes. Especially your laning. That's all that I could discuss to you right now. Would you tell me a rank I play as, like from in this match? With your mechanical skills? With your laning though, I could say is around Guardian to Crusader. Mechanical skills. I mean, you guys are pretty much don't differ when it comes to the mechanical skills, like laning prowess and such. But the main difference is the mentality. Like the guys started to feed or give up easily. The players in the higher MMR bracket will be more, you know, communicative, coordinating players. But you guys, on the other hand, just play your own game. So, mechanical skill wise, Crusader to Guardian, um, or possibly Herald, but of course, it's really about your decision making that all matters. After the laning stage, you're really active in the map, in which it's really good in this bracket. Although you may be punished for it because you are roaming around so much with no item, only levels actually. And another reason why it's really successful is because of the map awareness of your enemies as well. Like they just don't care if you're missing in the lane. That's why you manage to kill top, you manage to kill bottom. But yeah, I like your map awareness, how you are checking the lanes to lanes. But for now, Marius, you need to focus first on your laning stage. I need you to have someone to practice 1 versus 1. Maybe one of your friends like Guardian, Crusader. Just practice 1 versus 1. So you could do a lot from, those last hitting. Or even demo hero. Even here.
My quiver is
Just to
full.
keep last hitting. But of course it's different because there's no challenge in here. It's only yourself.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Like you really need to practice the last
On it.
hitting thing. So hard. So this is what I'm telling you earlier. Like if you want to last hit it, you can just use the power shot, but you need to make this one low as well. Because the enemy keeps on denying it from you. Which is actually bad
Got
because
my wind up.
you're behind of levels.
Not yet. Already moving. That's my point.
So yeah, do you have any questions for me, Marius? Just
As
wanna
the
make
arrow
sure.
flies.
Scuttling in.
Any questions, Marius? Thoughts on my itemizations? It's fine, I guess. Because you guys are winning the game. Like, for me, I will not recommend face boots. I mean, going into, buying the chainmail and blades of attacks. Let me put it here. Let me explain again. So here, you have the boots already, right? And then I saw you cue the Maelstrom. So here, 500. This one is 550, 450. So it's 1k, right? 1k gold. But when it comes to the Maelstrom, this one is 1.1. This one is 1.6. The face boots is fine for additional armor and more movement speed, but I think you can get away with not upgrading it into face boots and then just go for javelin and maelstrom. And then after maelstrom, you can go for Gleipnir or even boots of shavels if you are really winning the matchup or the game. You're not even able to finish your BKB because the game has ended. But yeah, I don't have any complaint about the itemizations. It's actually good. I actually thought that you would go for MKB, but it's fine. It has the good procs as well. That item. It has been buffed now, like 30%. It used to be 25%. So 30%, and this one MKB almost 5k, 75, and then bonus 70 damage only, magical. And then here, 140 magical damage, like twice, but lower the costs. It's only 2.7. The other one is 5k. So yeah, Maelstrom, you could go for BKB or Travels or even Shadow Blade or even Blink Dagger. It really depends on you. Because again, you can really get away with those builds. But with that game, I don't have any complaints. It's good. Good itemizations overall. Especially BKB. Because they have Shaker, they have OD, they have Warlock as well. BKB is really good. Does that answer your question? Do you have anything more in mind? They killed my courier 3 times. So that's my bad macro thing on your part. I think that's one of the reasons as well why you did not get the BKB. Yeah. I'm not able to watch it, but because we ended the game prematurely. Yeah, I actually got confused why you cannot get your BKB because you're so close and then you've been farming good. And then, yeah, that's why. I'll be looking forward. Yeah, you're very much welcome, Marius. Hopefully next Saturday, you actually worked on those things that I've mentioned, especially the laning stage. That's what I want you to focus first. So yeah, I'll just wait for your feedback then in the replay analysis thing in the server, of course. And thank you for your time, Marius. See you next Saturday, I suppose. And then I'm actually expecting one more replay to be analyzed by one guy. I actually want to know if he's really up to it. Let me just message him. I'm just waiting for this guy. Hold on. It's actually a good thing for me as well that I'm able to take a rest for the meantime. If he don't want to, if he's not replying right now, I could get some random thing. Hold on. New announcement. He's not replying at all. Maybe he's playing a game. In any case, I'll contact someone. Thanks for the feedback in the server. It's good. Marius, don't forget to provide a feedback as well in the server. Either it's good or bad, let me know so I could improve as well. Marius? I think he's out. Nah, he's not replying. I'm actually, well, I suppose I'll just wait for like 15 minutes. If no one responded with it, I'll end the stream. If no one responded. I mean, why do I need to reach out to them? It's actually a different thing, different story. Okay. Find this one. Hi, 182. Can I have replay analysis? Yeah, sure. Can you send it through the Discord in our server? I'm actually waiting for some guy to respond, but he's not responding, so I'll take yours. See if I'm in. I think you're in, but did you left or did you leave for some reason? Does it have to be ranked? Nah, it doesn't matter if it's ranked or unranked, win or lose. The the purpose is for us to see your replay and then see the opportunities for improvement. So yeah. Chloe, can you tell me as well the hero, the role? I was Ricky. Okay, let me download it. I mean, much better if you include it in the actual request there for reference. If I look into those in the Discord, because I cannot keep the thing in here in Twitch. Boss one. Okay. So any reason, Hein? Or what should I call you? Chloe or Hein? Hein. Oh, I don't know. Is it Hein or Hein?
I don't care what's in the bag. I just know I'm not about to let the other lot have
Hein.
it.
Okay, gotcha.
For battle.
Okay. Mm-hmm. So this is unranked, and then you pick in the second phase. This one is messed up. It's always like this if there is the swapping thing. In any case, since it's unranked, we will not talk about the draft itself. So you're gonna lane with Oracle. So possibly you're gonna play against Bristleback and Nyx, possibly, right? So it's gonna be Phoenix Slark on top and then Hoodwink mid. So
30 seconds to
if
battle.
it's going to be Bristleback, I wonder why you don't have any magic stick, like right now. You do have salves.
The battle begins.
Okay, so it's confirmed. It's Nyx and then Bristleback. Hold on. So yeah, I just need to have it here in the coaching thing. Your game. So it's tricky 1, and then your legend 1. Although it's not ranked, it's only for reference, of course. You didn't have the last picked. Okay, he told me the Oracle. Okay. So at this point, since it's confirmed that it's going to be Bristleback and the Nyx, it's really good that you need to go for fast magic 1. So you could always get something. Like 15 health per cast. And mana as well. Fast hitting wise. Okay. Good thing you're not aggroing it. Because if you aggro the creeps like this, it will go in the tower range. Almost. Okay. Yeah, this is too bad. So the lane will be pushed in and then denied. I mean, you could use the blink strike in there to secure the range creep or even the Oracle's Q. Okay. Good thing you're checking the items of the enemy, because in this way you have an idea how much regen he still has. I'm not that good with using W. Okay. Well, you need to practice it if you want to be a good Ricky player. If your Oracle is not securing the range creeps for you, yeah, you messed up. If your Oracle is not securing range creeps for you with his Q, do it with your right click or with the blink strike. At least you tried. Keep on trying. Like what happened. You tried, but you failed. It's fine. And then you miss CS. I mean, it's good that you're aggroing at this point. So for you to get the creeps. But I think you missed something really crucial in here. Like here. Once this creep died, it's actually go time for you to kill them. For you to kill the Bristleback. Like right here. He's level 1, you're level 2. You could have checks of the trade. What you could say here, like right now here, if you're talking to your teammates, what I want you to say is, Oracle, use your Q on me, your Fortune's End, cast it on me, and then I'll blink strike to the Bristleback. Since he's still level 1, he doesn't have the passive, which will make him tanky. The damage reduction. So, if this guy uses the Fortune's End and then you blink strike, he will be rooted and then you can keep on hitting him. And then of course he can only use Fairy Fire, but the damage has been done. You've been pressuring him. Instead of playing like this passively. You need to abuse the levels. It's a big power spike it's a very big opportunity that you're missing here. Like right here. This one is only 1 crit, which is 40 golds. But if you pressure, or 34 actually, but if you go on the Bristleback and pressure him, attack him, he needs to consume all of his consumables here, especially salves. Or maybe you could get a kill. Because this guy's level 2. But the point here is that he will use salve quicker or earlier. And then he needs to use this courier again to buy more consumables. So it's actually a good pressure. It's a very big opportunity for you to actually go, because the Nyx is not present or not near to assist the Bristleback if you go on him at that point. And then imagine if you kill the Bristleback there. that creep waves there, only Nyx will benefit from it, not the bristleback. Yeah, I noticed later in lane I could possibly fight cause my heroes. I am. Yeah, exactly. Even before 6, yep. Because they deal physical damage, especially the bristleback. And the skill of Nyx Assassin is not even that great when it comes to the damage. It's not. It cannot even be considered as nuke damage. It's very small damage. So yeah, I don't like this. You're preferring wristband over magic wand in this lane. Again, you're playing against bristleback. If you're gonna play against bristleback, Batrider, those heroes that will keep on spamming spells, you need to have magic wand. It's a must item if you're playing against those heroes, because you will really benefit from it in the long run. So see it right here. You guys are really strong even in level 2. Dive, salve. You don't need to use Fairy Fire there. Only salve is fine. The classic build, Fury Agonyms, I suppose. But yeah, now you're gonna play passive in this game. Good thing the Oracle is securing the range creeps now. That's an assurance that you will get more experience, but the Bristleback is level 4 already because of that kill and those creeps. So far, yeah, first deny of the game for you and Oracle, which is good. Yeah, I went the build you did without the altering core because I was kind of farming slow, I think. Ah, you watch it. I mean, yeah, it's fine if you don't build Octarine core. It really depends on your playstyle. Like for me, I just want to go in and out, mess with them. You see it, right? Like it's a 4 versus 5 game, and then we've managed to win the game.
That is for certain.
If he died, just ignore him. You focus on your game. There's nothing you can do if the guy is out of position. It's not your fault. But the problem is that he's getting cocky because he's playing with a party, I think. So you cannot easily talk back to him, because what will happen is that possibly they will all 3 of them will turn against you. And then of course you'll get some reports. Nah, he's not even with the party. So maybe he's just salty about dying and then you're doing nothing. But I suppose he's just not looking in the minimap. That's why he died in the first place. But it's nothing that you can do. There's nothing that you can do from there. You just need to learn to ignore people like him. Like even if you explain to him that there's nothing that you can do, possibly he's still mad. But yeah, I don't like the item build. Magic wand. That's the best item that you could get. And what are you trying to do? Farming? Pulling? Okay. So, while you're waiting from here, you messed up. While you're waiting for that pull, actually you could keep on checking the minimap, like check this item, this guy, check this item, check this guy, check in the minimap, see what's happening. Maybe I could have gotten stick, yeah. You think I could have got it from the start? Yeah, of course. When the time that you saw the bristleback, fetch the magic stick right away, or magic wand. It's really gonna help you in the long run. You may not need Tango because of the way that, you know, he will keep using the spells. Trigger for the trade. Nah, you missed. I think you will die. Nah, you're not. You're fine. You have Blink Strike. But the harassment has been done. Now you need to buy some consumable or get out of this lane, because you're low. There's nothing that you can do because Oracle left you.
War has come to Radiant's bottom tower.
Shift. chipped vest. That's actually a good item for you. But the problem is you're way too far. You're close to level 6. If they're pushing the lane, I think the main problem here is that you did not realize how much mana this Nick has. The Bristleback cannot kill you alone. Trust me, because of your high armor. And if you tried to actually attack you, the tower may attack them. You're losing a lot of creeps in here. A lot of creeps. I was kind of okay with tower going away because I didn't want to lane with them. Yeah, it's okay. It's really fine. But a lot of creeps. We're talking about here. Experience as well. Well, it's fine if you could actually farm them after this, but yeah, the problem, sustain. You're solo because you didn't have any tango, salve, or even magic one for you to sustain yourself. This wristband not helping you in any way. So yeah, and then you went back. Hopefully it won't be pushed before you TP, because that's a lot of creeps. You're wasting. You need to TP now, like right now. Yeah, you've lost 3 creeps. 4 or 5. Yeah, it's really hard to last it in this tower. What you can do there is that so here, when you're TPing, here, what you can do here, Hein, is that since you're not yet level 6, you're still visible to them. What you can do at this point is drag the wave here, at least. Because it's really hard for you to last it from the tower.
Much like cordwood before Axis
because this one is tier 2 tower. Yeah, here. At this point. Yeah. He's attacking the range creep, like right here, right now. Just aggro the creeps in here. I'm sure you have the time to go on this melee creep. To last at the melee creep, and then the range creeps are here now, out of range. Yeah, if you actually TP faster. I mean, you have the HP regen. Now it's much easier for you to last it because you are here. Right? The tower is not contesting you. Yep. Okay. And then you want this. Okay, you're going for that thing. But here, you're losing some creeps as well. 1 creep. You need to do it faster. Broom handle. 2 creeps actually. You've lost. What are you planning? This is a very bad farming pattern of yours. You need to realize that the farming the lane creeps is much better farming the camps. Not unless we're talking about ancient camps. Your farming pattern is so bad. Fine. I was thinking Bristleback and Nyx left, but I guess you're not looking in the minimap. That's why. I don't really know why you're here. Although you've lost 1 creep already, and then you managed to reclaim or get back in time, but the farming pattern itself. Yeah, another thing. Okay, if you take this bounty, it's only a few golds increase. Like here, 60 golds. But if you actually took this 1, 2 creeps, you will actually have more. And another thing is that you will get experience. Yeah, it will actually help your team to get more golds as well. But you're a carry. You lost 3 creeps just to get this 60 gold in here. You need to be selfish at some point. And that is the point. You need to be selfish in here. Look at the net worth. Bristleback is ahead of you. This should not happen if you played more aggressively. And then Hoodwink is here. Now you cannot lane here. Okay. Going for the armor guy, okay. Farm. Physical trade, okay. Keen optic. Okay. So farm this one again. While you're farming, you need to think about what's your next move. Where is your next farming site? So here, okay. We're farming again. Overall, with the it's never gonna happen that you'll be able to stack a camp. Trust me, it's never gonna happen because of this cloak and dagger. I mean, at that time, there's a fade delay of 4 seconds. You can actually do it, but okay, finally, Ironwood tree, more agility, more damage, more strength as well. Yeah, this one is what I'm talking about. Prioritize the lane creeps first over the camps. They're busy in mid. And then, yeah, you're busy farming, which is good. Farm the camps right here, yeah.
The red mist spreads.
I like the usage of the power treads. Although you lost the one trip again.
Is under attack.
Lane creeps again. Yeah, I think you're really slow when it comes to realizing the positioning of the heroes in the minimap. Like just right now, it's been there for quite some time, like 3-4 seconds ago. Although your late reaction is something that could be practiced, but of course you need to actually keep an eye on the minimap and then abuse it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Because if you will farm the camps and not pushing the tower, it's not a space for them. I mean, they're doing their job into creating space, but you're not abusing it. That's what I mean. You actually force them to use the fortification because of it. Because you're the only one pushing the lane. And then yeah, you're not even fighting them. You're just farming and farming. Yeah, it's the same thing here. Yeah. You've lost one creep again. 2 creeps actually because of last hitting. Phoenix is here. Okay. When Phoenix came here, the first thing that you need to do is check the items. Maybe the guy doesn't have sentry. Maybe the guy does have dust. Again, you're too fixated on the bounties. You could actually spend that time into farming the items that you actually needed. It's only 70 gold. Hoodwink. Okay. Yep. You're uncontested, but now there's a problem. Yeah, but you survived. You managed. I mean, you're not even that strong to take the ancient camps right now. It will take so much time. But what else you could do in here is that actually clear this one, clear here, and then make your way here. And then if they push this lane, you can go back in here and then farm it here. Look at this one. You're taking so much time. And then you only managed to farm 1 camp. But of course, you're still close to Biofury, which is good. But yeah, farming pattern Hein. You need to really improve it. Like, if you actually stayed in bottom nearby, you will not die anymore. I think it's just you failed to realize the items of the enemy there, the Nyx. Yeah, they really want to kill you, but they failed, right? They really failed. It's just you didn't realize that there's no more dust or anything there, or a sentry to actually deal with you here. But it's your fault actually for not checking their items, which is a really big problem for you. Draken X239. If you got time for this, we can watch my prep. Hope guys will always AFK when you check this me. So you are Grift, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we could definitely do it. I still have like 51 minutes before I actually stop streaming. Okay. Farming pattern wise, yeah, you should not farm in the top lane because of the threat. Okay, you took the you want to fight? They're all missing. Okay, Phoenix is there. They're farming, okay. They're farming, okay. It's actually a good thing that you're giving the farm to your Oracle, that lane creeps. It's actually good. No, it's not worth it. Just like farm there. But yeah, it's still not the time for you to join fights, I suppose, because you're not TPing and not looking in the minimap. You're not.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You're dusted, TPing. It's good. I mean, it's too early to say that it's warded or it's blocked because you did not even see, or you did not even wait for 59 seconds. Now it responds, so it's not blocked. So chances are the Oracle will be mad at you because you're giving him bad information.
Guess it's my shot.
Like you're forcing him to buy Sentry, and which it won't do anything. They're playing top now, okay. It's a lot of farm. Okay, we need to push it. Yep, nice, nice. So far, your farming pattern is improving. But beforehand, there's a lot of farming pattern errors, like mistakes. I think it's in the stream itself, the rank. No, my bad. I hide it, sorry. But here, Legend 1. Although it's only unranked game, but that's his MMR or medal. I mean, there's no way in hell that you could kill this Bristleback. Just clear the wave and then go back. You're only vengeful and Ricky. There's no way that you can kill him. It's actually much better if you clear the wave and then farm. Like this. But yeah, you hesitated. You waited for quite some time. With Slardar maybe? Yeah, but it's not even Slardar there. It's vengeful. Maybe as well, but if you dove the tower, they could fortify and then TP. They could turn around and then it will delay your Aghanim's timing. It's actually risky. Blink, blink, blink. You miss one CS. Yeah, you really love going for the neutrals rather than the lane creeps. I mean, the neutrals will stay there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But yeah, I think at this point you should have your Aghanims if you polishes your farming pattern, like those wasted creeps earlier. It's a lot of creeps. It's a lot of golds. Yeah, but still, it's a decent timing. Like 24 minutes. Yeah, it's still a decent timing. Bristleback, you need to check his items if he has dust or anything. And the courier will die. Bad courier management. Still fine. So what's your next item? Daedalus. Okay. And then even at this point you still don't want to fight? It's actually questionable. Like, this is your power spike. Aghanims. I don't really know why you're still not fighting with them. And then you're not even pushing the tower like right now. I tried to put it
Much like
in the
cordwood
trees if you do the
before
regular
Axe's
command.
axe, Dyer's
Okay.
top tower
You are not
is
going to
under
force rotations because they are engaged with your teammates.
Dyer's top
It's
tower
never
is
gonna
under
happen.
attack.
No one will TP when they're getting engaged. I think that's because of your minimap awareness as well, like right here. And the cleave, you're not even using the cleave properly. Okay. They're winning even without you.
Before Axe's axe, Dyer's
So
top
you are
tower is
12k
under
net
attack.
worth and then you're just there. You're not contributing anything for your team. Yo, I'm free farming. Yeah, I know. You're free farming, but you're not doing anything. You're just a liability. What if your teammates are losing the game, losing the engagements because it's 4 versus 5? And then yeah, you're free farm, but then when the time
Is taking many
that your team is weaker and then they're not fighting anymore, they gank you. It doesn't matter,
Dyer's
even if
bottom
you're ahead
tower
or
is
not,
under attack.
because you're still squishy.
Dyer's bottom tower has
Your team will be actually mad at you because
bottom tower is under attack.
you have the Aghanims already. Yes, it is a farming item, but it's more of a
Dyer's bottom tower
if Ricky
is under
built
attack.
Battle Fury and Aghanims, I'll be mad if Ricky don't play with the team after
Dyer's bottom
Aghanims.
tower is
Yeah,
under
like this.
attack.
Asif is mad. Because this is the power spike of Ricky. Power spike of Ricky.
Courier has been slain. Dyer's
And then
top tower
he
is
just
under
TP
attack.
to the ancient camps. And then you even blocked it. What the fuck is this? Elvin's Tunic. Okay. Yeah, you're really passive. Do you realize how strong your smoke screen is in this game? Clark cannot ulti or get out. They cannot do anything with the smoke screen unless they have 4 stuff and BKB. But since you're not even checking their items, you even went for the cooldown on the smoke screen, but you're not doing anything with it.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack. Dyer's middle tower was worth
Time to go
it.
rush.
It would still be standing.
Oh yeah, we're close to data list. Daedalus, okay. The Nyx is there. Nice dust. Still chasing you. Another dust. XD indeed. So yeah, go for Roshan. You will never stack it, Hein. Trust me. It's so hard to stack with Rick. So yeah, you actually need to call, make the call here because you are the strongest hero on the map. You even misses the smoke screen. But yeah, you need to do Roshan right now. Yeah, but because they're strong. Push or Roshan, it's so easy because the guys are really strong. What I don't like is you're playing passive and then you still want the creeps. So you should go mid right now. At this point, yeah. You're looking ahead, good camera movement, but you're not checking any items of the enemies or heroes. Okay, no detections.
Much like cordwood before Axe's axe, Dyer's top tower is under attack.
He's dead. Yep.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
I think the game is over.
Dyer's middle tower has been
See how strong you are, even without Daedalus? They have nothing against it. Do you have any question for me, Hein?
something to chop. Dyer's middle tower is under attack. Dyer's middle tower is under
Slark blue. So basically, the team carried you. But if they're losing the game, they'll be really mad at you. Yeah, it's not really that good. Even Ricky is not that good. Because you're just farming. You're just a creep as well. That does nothing but just to farm or push. Not actually a push. But yeah, you're just happily farming. That's all I can say. Yeah, I really recommend you to do the Discord thing because that's how we actually use it as a system. I mean, for me to get some record as well, which players or who are the players that I have actually you know analyzed with their matches, just for me to have some record because I'm sure I cannot remember all of this after this session or after just streaming. Which channel? Replay analysis requests. So Hein, yeah, I think you don't have any questions for me. I'll I'll just ask or I'll just wait for your feedback then regarding our analysis here. And hopefully the insights will be helpful too. Like you could improve your gameplay by those small details. It's actually a good thing that your team was able to carry you, but again, it should not be the case. You should be the one carrying them, not the other way around. Um, Passiveness, especially in the laning, in which you've lost to Bristleback, is because you did not punish them in the when you get the level 2 thing, the power spike level 2. And then after that, magic wand. And then the oracle is done with you because he feel like you're so stupid and then he cannot play with you.
This one, my friends, is in the bag.
Oh, which hero, Grief? I don't know which hero you played. Jug. Okay. Do you mind if I just I'll just go to the restroom real quick? Like a minute or two. Just need to pee. Hold on. I'm back. So Hein, yeah, I think you watched my Ricky game last time, right? Where I hold him, where I play it in my Smurf account. I think you are there, right? Ricky. I actually lost the laning stage like you did, and then it's actually 4 versus 5, and then we still managed to win. Um, the main difference is that with your gameplay, it's so passive. You have the information on the minimap, like which hero are there and which hero could actually kill you, or how can you die. And yeah, power spike. You're not using your power spike. You're not using your net worth into pressuring the enemy or fighting, especially the Aghanims. Yeah, not just more kills in the laning, but overall with your prowess itself. Like, if you actually manage to win the laning stage so hard, because you can, definitely, I'm sure the Oracle will be, will keep playing with you there. So Grief, this is a win match. This is your jug, right? Let me check the second phase. So it's also do not have and can't have any good news at okay. Let me update it here. Juggernaut, Juggernaut, Immortal. Why you don't have a medal or number? Or only rankless. So it's Ogre, Spirit Breaker, Shaman, Ankle Gear, and then you went for Juggernaut. I mean, okay. Europe, yeah. Europe server, right? I think that's because of the Europe server itself.
Prepare for battle!
Jug. Okay. Yeah, it's you checking the items of your teammates, right? It's good. I actually liked it.
The conclusion is foregone.
So this is going to be Shadow Shaman and then Pangolier lane. And
It's in the bag.
yeah, they're trying to make some play, like get a kill or two. This is 5-man party. Yeah, 5-man. You win rate. Who is he referring to?
30 seconds to battle.
Panga is ranked 2K. Okay. That's good for him. Already reported. Are they referring to you?
The battle begins!
You're actually late. But it's fine. Good harassment. Let's see what will happen here. Trialing, and then the Spirit Breaker is pretty useless level 1. I mean, why would you go for passive against Ursa? You cannot even trade hits with it. Well, yeah. Let's focus on your game. You're not queuing any items. I mean, you see that it's going to be Pangolier. And possibly Shaman. Okay. Pangolier don't need to use the skill just to secure the asset. Trailing? Or Shaman is just walking? Now it's double leg.
Don't be angry.
Ah. Pangolier is really good when it comes to the manipulation of the creeps. I think that's why you will lose this lane. Yep, like right here. Okay. Yeah. Very big difference when it comes to the 6K players. They really know how to manipulate the creeps. Hold on. Let me just check something here. He got ahead, which is really unusual. So here, this is actually where it started. Like, I would suggest if in this scenario here, Brief, at this point, let's bring it back here. Since you actually you purposely let the ranged creeps to be in the front, when it's about to go low, what I would suggest to you is aggro the creeps and then drag it here. So in that sense, the enemy creep wave will not attack your range creeps because they will aggro or they will attack on you, and then the Pangolier will be forced to actually use the Swashbuckle just to secure the last hit on the range creeps or the that range creep. Because if he do the Swashbuckle just to secure that range creep by those little maneuver, your ogre is here. You can run him down. I know a really hard lane to lane against a Fang is or Venom and Phoenix. Yeah. So when it comes to the 6K MMR players though, they really abuse the level 2 and then the creeps itself, like the aggro and such. Um because what you're trying to do here is just contest with him with no actual outplay in mind. Like here, yeah, like what I've mentioned here. You could have actually aggroed the creeps, so the range creep will not be that low, and then you're going to force the Pangolier to use the first skill, in which after he uses the first skill, the Swashbuckle, you can easily kill him. But since he was able to get away with just right clicking the range creep, he was able to manage to last hit it. He just went back, and then all of your other creeps are healthy. And then he saw the ogre, and of course he will not go back in there for now. And then the creeps are getting pushed in. This is actually a really big problem for you. Um, and then you even tried to deny it. You even tried to deny your creeps in here. Yeah, this is really a big problem because if you aggro like this, those 4 will actually attack you. This is what happens if the range creep is dead in the first. I mean, died first. Because yeah, double wave. And then even if he's just here, he will not be afraid. He's not afraid to actually fight. Because if you tried to aggro right now, all of those creeps will turn into you. So yeah. First wave, double wave, now he's level 2. This is actually a problem. Yep, like right here. He know that you will try to deny or get elastic from there. So he just went to it, and then you're pretty much very low right now. Even forced to salve. And then you're losing a lot of CS in front of the tower because you're still recovering with the salve. And then you still don't have any items queued up. I'm thinking you want the boots of speed, possibly. And then you get disarmed. Lucky crits actually. If it didn't crit, he will be able to deny it. Okay, rates band. I really thought you will go for boots. Because if you go for boots, you can run down the Pango. And then the Shaman as well, of course. Secure asset? It's too risky. Yeah, it's really hard. It's Shaman. They're just ignoring the ogre, actually.
Already icing over.
Yeah, they mess up as well. It's actually a interesting mistake. Why did he do that? That's the only mistake of this Pangolier so far. Been pulling the wave. Yeah, he's really low. Because he's waiting for his bottle as well. It's just a very greedy mistake. He thought that he will not die. Yeah, but so far, It's really about on Pango, if you will die or not, or even in his case. Yeah, not sure about it. Why your ogre isn't there? In any case, at least he will have full HP and mana in the process, but it feels like the clarity that he used is wasted. It's full mana, but he cannot use anything, like any spells. There's a possibility as well that they have an observer there. That's why they were able to just to scout this ogre. But yeah,
Dire's middle tower
so
is
far
not what it used to be. That
they're
is
actually the one
concerning.
dictating the tempo of the game in this laning stage. It's piling up together. The higher that you go in the MMR bracket, the more punishing they are. Those small things in level 1, they will not give up their advantage. But for some reason, the Pangolier died, so you were able to reset the lane itself. Like, have a chance, actually. But yeah, you're getting harassed so much. Pangolier just level 4. Okay, bounty.
Stupendous.
He will die. It's actually a space for you.
Radiant's middle tower
Because
is
they're
under
chasing the
attack.
ogre. Just because of the bounty. And okay. Magic one. This one's really interesting one. Magic one. I mean, you're spending so much gold with it. Like 450 golds for the magic one. And they're not even that casting so much. If you actually observe how they play the laning, they'll just keep on attacking you, making you low. They will only use the spells if, let's say, they're securing this range creeps and then it will hit you as well. They will use the spells. But that's pretty much it. It's not like when they see you, they will use the Ether Shock and everything. So I don't think the magic one is actually a good pickup here. I would appreciate if you would go for something like infused raindrops, so you will have some mana regen and magic damage block as well. Because this one is actually hurting you. Ether Shock. Aside from those right clicks of them, of course. Because the only reason why they could right click you is because you're so slow. You're only 305 movement speed. And then him, he got tranquil boots already. This guy has the boots and the windlays. He actually went for windlays, level 1, just to outrun you in case that you go for the Blade Fury thing. So this one will not be really helpful in any case. Because I'm really sure that they're checking your items. Like, this jug don't have any items or don't have any boots, movement speed. So they will really abuse the fact that you don't have movement speed. So the guy will just keep on hitting you, like what he's doing for the longest time, and then just run afterwards. Yeah, like this. He will just attack you and then reset the aggro and then attack you again, like this. Chipping damage. You've lost like 60 damage, 60 health already by just the shaman. And then he's actually doing it for quite some time now. And then like this, yeah. They will only use the skill just to secure the range creeps. Because once they have the level advantage, they could easily kill
Dire's
you.
middle tower
But
is
since they
under
messed up earlier, they're level 5 and then they're level 4 and 3. That's a problem. And another mistake. There's no swashbuckle.
Dire's middle tower is
I don't know
under
why you
attack.
hesitated for spinning right away. I guess you underestimated the cast range of Shaman. And yeah, you cannot outrun him.
Dire's middle
Yeah.
tower is under attack.
Now you can. Because cancelled. There's a bounty.
Carnage underway at Radiant's top tower.
Yeah, I guess it's fine. If you really want to outrun them, Pangolier, lol. He's actually committing a lot of mistakes with Pango. Because I'm sure they could see that you're killing the range creep here and then you just got level 6, especially with the Shadow Shaman's dead. I'm sure possibly the Shaman is not looking in this one where you destroyed or where you killed the range creep and then or the creep and then you get level 6. I don't know why the Pango is still in here for some reason. And then when it comes to the boots pickup, I'm actually curious about your decision making on power threads. I mean, it's really good overall. It's actually much better on the face boots now overall. But upon checking in their lineup, Ursa, Pangolier, you really need a lot of armor. Not actually a lot, but decent armor. Because here, if this one procs, armor reduction. Ursa, physical damage as well. Serpent Ward's physical damage, and then Storm, kind of mixed damage. So power treads will not help you in any way against those damages. Although you can go for strength power treads to get more HP. But it's not making you tanky. Another thing is that, get out of the wards as well if you are trapped. And movement speed bonus. We're talking about Ursa. We're talking about CM. CM and Shaman is actually slow heroes. They're really slow. Ursa needs a really good. He has the Earth Struck now, but of course, if you have Face Boots and then Spin, you can easily get out of his attack range. And yeah, Face Boots. I'll really go for Face Boots in this game instead of the Power Treads. Because of the way their lineup works. I mean, this one is much better for farming, of course. The power treads thing. That's it. Denied. You can go. Nah, someone TP. Did they cancel it? Who actually keep it in there? Shaman. It's actually. Let's go back in there. I don't know who did the call there. Like right here. I don't know if you called it. Like right here. I mean, he's only level 5. He uses the swashbuckle. Even so, Shaman is TPing. You can still try to threaten the fight. Like just walk in there, or even the ogre, just to make sure that the TP will not be cancelled or not. Because those 2 creeps is just 2 creeps. But the Pangolier don't have the swashbuckle. And then you are level 7. I think you have enough damage there. But yeah, hesitation. I guess it's fine. Maybe just playing safely and then trying to really get the items that you needed. It's fine. Dominating.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You actually scouted that someone that the mid is getting pushed. There's no merit for you to actually stay in the top lane. If you can, just TP in there. Because if you actually TP it in here, you will farm like 2 wave now. And then the storm will never be able to kill you as well. Because of the spin. Although it's kind of risky as well, but yeah. But at least you're trying to defend. You tried to defend and then what else? I'm sure the tower will not go down because of the fortification. And then yeah, you died in here. You got baited in. This should be done before the level 6 on Tangle here. But yeah, it happened. You even used the... We had no glyph? I think you have. earlier. I think here. You have glyph available. Here.
Dominating!
When you scouted
Dire
things out,
structures are
you
fortified.
fortified.
Super,
Then-
super fortified. Dire's
He's
middle
level
tower
6 already.
is what it used to
Yeah,
be.
no,
Radiant's bottom tower is under.
go back.
Dire
Right here.
structures are
You're
fortified.
fortified, 3 creeps. But 3 creeps as well. You could actually defend this and then someone is actually... No, it's not the charge, it's a bug. You can actually defend it and then this guy... I'm sure he will not go on you because you're a juggernaut. And most of his damage
Dire's middle
is,
tower
you know,
is
magical.
under attack.
And then you have spin and then even the healing ward. But at least you will be able to farm even just spin in here. They will die. And then he will not be able to
Radiant's
tank
bottom
those
tower is under attack.
tower hits, of course. So yeah. What happened here is a series of mistakes after this.
Dire's middle
You
tower
spin
is
the haste rune, I think you won't be able to run me down. Yeah, possibly. But I think as well, your teammates are nearby.
Dire's middle
Um,
tower is under attack.
if you actually defended the tower, 3 seconds TP, right? In the first TP. You can still spin. 5 seconds. And then your teammates are nearby. They can TP as well. If the storm committed, because again, you will be able to clear the wave with your spin, and then if the storm decided to tank the tower hits, I don't think he will actually be able to sustain it. And then he committed on you, your teammates can TP. And then possibly he is out of mana because of it. Yeah, but the engagement is done already in the bottom, like right here. See it right here? They're just chasing down people. And then yeah, I was able to
Dire's
destroy it.
middle tower was worth a damn.
It's actually an overextension or overchase, but they actually get it. So yeah, here series of mistakes. Like
Dire's middle tower is under
there's no way that you could kill the guy, but you still tried to slash, which is, you know, 140 seconds, really painful. So that means that the enemy understood that you don't have Omni Slash. The only thing that you can do is spin, nothing else. Then you got baited by the initial item. Nah, Pangri is there to save. Yeah, but I really think your team can actually help you because they're only chasing a CM. Yeah, stupid. Yeah, I mean, okay, spin. Your team is nearby. What are they doing? They're invading the triangle now.
This'll come in handy.
Your death approaches.
Spin to farm, it's good. But I feel like you could actually get away with just right-clicking the creeps. At that point, right-click the creeps and then spin in here in the camp. Much faster, and then you can go to the small camp. Yeah, you can look all day, but you don't have TP. What you can do is actually look into the Pangoliers, which is in your lane, but you did not even look at it. Now the Pangolier is in mid.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You didn't scout the item of the Pangolier, but you managed to check on the other part of the map.
The red mist spreads.
I mean, the Pangolier just showed up, right? So this means the tower should go down top lane. So the team is actually creating space for you, but you're not abusing it. Like right here, Pangolier is there. You're actually trapped in the top lane because you TP'd earlier. So yeah, space created for you, but you did not take advantage of it. You did not take objectives.
Worry?
The tower will never respawn. It's a good space still, but of course, it's gonna be different if you actually took the tower down, because your team will have more room to actually play. It's only CM. Why are you afraid of him? It's actually a free kill, like almost slash. I don't know why.
Dire's bottom tower is taking many moves.
He is asking to die. You should let him die. The CM.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And then the creep wave is too far. I don't know, bro. I don't feel like any normal pressure without someone behind them or TP into job. Yeah, you don't have any idea though. But the recent idea is that they got engaged in the bottom.
Radiant's middle tower is
It's
under
actually
attack.
started around mid. So I don't know if someone is communicating with you, like telling you that this guy TP'd or whatnot, but you could definitely abuse it.
Tower is under attack.
You really need to abuse the communication when it comes to the TPs. Because if we actually check it here, I don't know. I don't really know if someone scouted it. I don't know your communication at all. Like here, right? So let's go for free camera here. So yeah, most of them don't have TP because of the previous engagement. So yeah, you could actually get away with it. I mean, it's fine to be to play safely as carry,
Is taking many wounds.
but it seems to me that you're playing too safely. Yeah, we don't really know because you don't have any wards as well there.
The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower.
You actually lack aggressiveness as a
Bottom
carry
tower is under attack.
for me on my observation. But yeah, it's gonna be different if someone is telling you this guy TP'd, something like this. Communication is really important in higher MMR brackets, like immortal brackets. Let's say Pangolier is here and then he TP'd, or Pangolier is missing. They'll be more aware to that. Okay. Good farming pattern though, I could say. But yeah, no objective that has been taken. Okay. So you scouted them. Where's the top? CM and the Storm. And then you're running into them.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Pangolier is dead. Dual ultimate?
Dire's
It seems like there's really a communication issue here.
tower is under
Weird.
attack.
You guys are 5 manning, right? It's actually an overkill for you to use the Omni Slash there as well. But yeah, it's clear to me now. There's really a communication problem. Like no one is talking like I'll use this, I'll use that.
Are you going to do something about that?
I think that's the reason why there's a lot of lapses in here. And then your Sand King died. British Shaman. Yeah, he didn't say. I mean, it's actually a dead Pangolier, even if you just spin. He got no swashbuckle, and then he got lasted. Spin, okay, you're so close into Fury. Farm it, yeah.
Tower is under attack.
Swashbuckle. I think he's gonna survive this.
Much like
It's far.
Dire's top tower is
It's actually staying. Okay. 14 minutes.
the dire structures cannot
I cannot actually believe that
free.
the enemy let you get some free farm as Juggernaut, especially with the rocky start. I guess it's because the enemy offlaner is not that confident because of the difference between the levels, because they messed up as well. You committed mistakes, but they committed more.
Radiant's middle
That's all
tower is under attack.
I could say in that lane.
Dire's
They just committed more mistakes than you.
stupendous. Radiant's middle tower is
Now
under
you're just gonna
attack.
farm stacks. Good.
Much like cordwood
But I think
before
it's for
Axe's
Bat
axe,
Riders.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So yeah, the tower is still up. In mid, you're close to Omnislash. Triangle here again. It will survive. Swashbuckle, yeah. Just take the tower. CM is gonna die, but okay.
Radiant structures are fortified. The red mist spreads at
Tower?
Radiant's middle tower.
Not securing that. Even cancelled. Okay.
Axe could lie about
I think that's because
Radiant
Sand King is in there.
middle tower, but no one would believe Axe.
Is Sand King's near the blink? Okay. He's close to Yules. It's actually a good kill on CM, but if the enemies actually can still continue the fight, I think you will lose the fight. Because Bat Rider already used the last and then you already used
Tower
Omnis
is
Bat.
under attack.
They're just not in the position to play more.
Heaven or hell, Dire's top tower is in one of them.
Do you have any game planning here with your teammates? Like, no one is actually scouting the Roshan. I guess the enemy don't communicate as well. They could actually take the Roshan right now
Tower is under
because they
attack.
knew that there's no Omnislash and then there's no lasso. Still no lasso. He waited for too long.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I think he don't have any TP as well. Ah, he does.
Dire's top
Why he's
tower
not doing
is
it?
under attack.
It's really weird. I think that the Pangler is really tilted. In any case, though, if the enemy team is much better than this and communicating, they should have gone to Roshan. Especially you don't have Omnislash and Flaming Lasso. They just didn't take advantage of your spells, the cooldowns. So here, yeah,
War has come to
you're content and
Radiant's
farming.
tower.
Ursa is there.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You will really win the fight. Omnislash again. Yep. Ursa's gonna die. Yeah, you're actually winning. Eliminated.
Axe is pleased.
Yeah, I think it's a landslide after this.
Radiant's
Dragon
middle tower
scale.
is under attack.
Storm is gonna survive soon, or respawn soon. You need to get out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Go on the free camera instead because we're just gonna farm. I mean, this guy can do the Roshan now. Same thing here. Lucky shot. Doing the crit build. Maxing Hex. Will there be a VOD? Yeah, there will be a VOD with this one. Because I'm not even using some music in the background. Do you want me to continue the replay analysis while you are taking the call and then you just need to take it? I mean, okay. Yeah, sure. I'll just keep checking it. Yeah. That's quick. I'm actually surprised here, Grief, that the enemy is not abusing your cooldowns. Like Omni Slash, Lasso,
This'll come in handy.
twice in a row now. They're not really taking anything. The enemy is not doing anything to actually win the game. Like, dude, you can just go here, Roshan. Bat Rider is not ready to fight, so was Jug because of no Omni Slash. So, see it right here? They should do it much earlier. Because you guys don't have any spells. They should have done this earlier. When you first used the Omni Slash in here, and Flaming Lasso, they should have done this earlier. I don't know, maybe no one is communicating with them. I mean, there's nothing that you can do there as well because you don't have Omni Slash. It's really hard to play.
Shiny objects.
And then your team is dying one by one as well. Urza is here. Okay. You're checking the items of your teammates, which is good practice. But yeah, you didn't check the items of Urza. Even when you were just moving from lane to lane. Or from... Yeah, like right here. Check the items. Yep. Check the teammates. Yeah, you're not really checking the items of the enemies. Earlier, you are doing it. But now, you're not doing it. You're just farming. I mean, there's a possibility that your teammates is telling you the items of the enemy. Are we gonna fight here? No. Yeah, they have ages. It's really hard. So since they're 5-manning. Wait, did Storm actually TP? Now you're trapped in here. Yeah. It's actually a premature TP. It's way too early. Because if you actually waited for a bit and then you even TP in the outpost, which is a bad thing. Here. You immediately go for a spin. Yeah, he actually stopped it. And then you could actually take this tower. If you actually take this tower, it's still a win for your team. Yeah, you did kill the CM for 300 golds and then that's it. But the problem is you're trapped in here. I don't know if the enemy realize it. Because if they do realize it, they should just go and hunt you down because you're trapped in here. The TP to the outpost is fucking irritating me. Yeah, tier 2. See it right here? It seems that the enemy don't have any communication because if they do communicate, they would know that you TP'd and then you're trapped in here. They would kill you. Instead of forcing their way into mid, they would be it's way better if they just go back to you here. Because since they did not manage to go to you, you finish your ags. But yeah, they want to take the mid. It's actually harder because they did not even force the fortification here earlier, so I don't know what they're doing. But yeah, if I'm your enemy, let's say I'm the CM, I would tell them that, guys, the Jug TP'd in here. He is trapped in here. Let's kill this guy, and then he's close to Aghanims. So yeah, that should have happened, but no, it didn't. The guys didn't punish you for it. You're pretty much trapped in there. You're gonna die. No, you're not. Ah. Mistakes after mistakes, actually. Because here... Why it's so loud? Never mind. Because here, since they just they stick together here in the mid, They could actually take over this area. And then if someone showed up or go high ground, what is it? My SB told me to go in, so I was like, okay, even if Shaman shackles me, I can fight them. Yeah, definitely. But to me, this shouldn't happen at all. Like, they stick together here, right? Earlier. They went here, and then they move from here. So I'm thinking, based on your perspective, is that they have vision over here, or here, or here, in which they could set up the kills if someone actually walk in there and then kill it. Because you guys don't have any defensive support. And then they will have the vision advantage. So I don't really understand why the Radiant team is not really punishing you at all. Like, stay in here, go high ground, let the Ursa farm the ancients instead here, instead of going back to the Radiant ancient. But yeah, so be it. Since it happened, honestly, she's dead. Yeah, your enemy is not really coordinated. First mistake, you TP'd, you're trapped, they did not punish you. And then they played together earlier, but they did not secure the area. Even with Aegis. That's the biggest problem there. Yep, they will die. You really want to play with the team because of your Healing Ward's talent. So it's like 40 and then 15-second downtime. So yeah, at this point you should go high ground. No Rolling Thunder? Okay. So this is a big problem. I mean, you guys spread in the map, like playing 3 lanes. You just took a fight convincingly. Yeah, like you won the fight. We only had lasso, so I decided to go back. Yeah, I totally understand it. But even with just lasso, even your jug, you have swift slash. You deal a lot of damage. And then the Sand King don't need the epicenter to actually be effective. If you keep hitting the people and then someone stunned it, it's pretty much dead. You guys can lock down any target. I don't really know why you guys scattered, like playing 3 lanes. If you guys won a team fight and then took the mid, your next choice is either play mid bottom or mid top. You can either here you have an observer, which is good. And yeah, Batrider is here, Ogre is here, you are here as well. But the problem is the Spirit Breaker actually split. So was the Sand King. So if you guys will do this after winning a fight and then after taking an objective, you are pretty much letting them recover from that loss. I know, SB charged top, so after I called bottom, yeah, that's really bad. I mean, there's nothing that you can do there at that point then. He was on the takeout books. The fuck. Yeah, but the thing that you could say to your team is that you could actually draw in the minimap. Like, I'll go here, play here, like draw. Because you know for sure that the Roshan is not gonna spawn. You just took the Aegis here in Storm, right? So communication is really a big problem on your team. I don't know if this is a regular stack of yours, but communication is really a problem. Since the Spirit Breaker is dead, look at the positioning of the enemy. They have the confidence to actually invade your jungle. Right? Yep, exactly. Another thing is that Ogre do have an observer. Like, he could actually plant an observer in here. Um, af- After winning a team fight and taking objectives, you need to play as a team, because if things happens like this, like you guys were gonna split on the map, they can manage to make a comeback like this. Although, because of Yules, he's actually surviving, but you're giving unnecessary chances for them to make a comeback in this game. Although it's a okay. Although they messed up as well. If they managed to kill the Sand King there, yeah, they did manage to kill the Sand King, but they spent so much time, and then you guys were able to fight as 5 again. So this is what I'm talking about. You guys just won a team fight, and then you are much stronger than them. There's no need for you to play split. Chip slash, yeah, it actually worked. Communication, yeah, you really need to move as a team. If this is in a higher MMR tier, you will not get away with it. You'll be punished for it. The punishment is not that hard because they messed up as well. They really spent so much time on Sand King. Although the start is good. So resetting the map again, Sand King TP'd bottom for some reason. You guys are playing in the top part, their triangle, and you want butterfly. Interesting. I mean, you do realize that they have a very mobile hero, like Storm Spirit, Pangolier, and kind of Ursa. I would recommend items such as Basher, just to have a catch on this storm, and Pangolier as well. Basher into Abyssal, it's gonna be really helpful. And then, yeah, you managed to win the fight again, but I think it is really because of your enemy not taking advantage of the positioning. Like, can you believe it? The Sand King went to bottom, which is actually one of your initiator and stunner, and they still messed up. Like, Ursa died in the first place, and then you're winning. Yeah. And then Sand King managed to get here in time. Yeah. I think you've won the game because the enemy committed more mistakes than you did. But yeah, Butterfly, I think it's a mistake as well. Yep. They have no space to actually go for MKB. But this is actually a defensive item for me at this point. Because if I think about Basher here, it will be more effective into fighting because you already have this Swift Slash here. 3k, 6-6, and if you go for Butterfly, 5k. So yeah, you're so close actually to Abyssal. And then you could actually have the Vanguard as well in there, just to have more physical damage resistance. Look at the Ursa. Yep. Yeah, evasion is working. But if you have the Basher in there, I don't think he can actually do anything in that fight. Yeah, did you... Yeah, Butterfly is still fine. It's really about your playstyle as a team. But for me, I will really recommend Basher Abyssal in that game, or at that point. Because again, it's really coordination with the team. The Ursa was able to survive longer than it should be. He should be You should die already. I go to sauna. Yeah, see you later, Molly. When you swift slash the Ursa, I'm sure there's a proc of the bash in there. So he will not be able to use enrage and turn around you. And then you could move on to the next
Dire's
target.
bottom tower is taking
But in
many
any case though,
wounds.
they bought back. That's your win condition. If you killed those heroes with low buyback, like Storm, CM, Ursa, yeah. It's a free win too. Scatty is fine.
Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds.
It's a good thing that the Storm is not having a good game. Because you have a very limited way to actually control the Storm, like instant disables. Unless you have vision over him. But of course, if he got Lincoln as well, it's totally different. But he don't have. Yeah, you're doing rush, but he's charging. That's fine. Yep, it's fine.
Radiant's top tower
It's your instinct that's telling you that Butterfly is good. It's fine. You're not punished for it. What happened here? How the hell do you guys mess up?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
How to siege properly 101.
Radiant's
First.
top tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's been there for quite some time. Actually. How to siege properly. I mean, the guys could, or I could say, you can just tell your teammates that, let me go high ground. I have ages. Yeah, you guys all got overconfident. You really guys are giving unnecessary chances to the enemy. If you're winning, don't let your advantage slip away. Because it's gonna be painful if you guys loses this game. Although you've won the game, but it's kind of throwy, not smooth game. It seems like you lack discipline. I mean, if you really want to do the high ground thing, just let the Juggernaut. When we do that, I always say in front with a ward, push with a Battle Fury, and after a ward ends, I go flat farm, try and then yeah, exactly. That's actually the better way to siege the high ground. You actually have the idea about how to properly siege the high ground, but yeah, you guys are really cocky. Just because you're winning, you think you can afford those mistakes. But if the enemy is actually much better, they will actually make a comeback in this game. You guys really lack discipline. That's all I can say. It's actually fearsome if my cores or my players don't have the discipline, because just because they're in lead, they are godlike, 6-slotted or whatnot, they will dive even if it's only support. Those things happens all the time, in which me as an off lane and support player main, I'll be shouting at them, dude, we need to close out the game, we don't need these shenanigans, don't waste my time. Those kind of things, of course. But yeah, I cannot blame you though. You guys are having fun, but it's not gonna be fun if you started losing this game. Trust me. Yeah. No, adrenaline rush. That's what you call it, the adrenaline rush. You got overexcited, overconfident, and then you didn't realize you are throwing the game. And then yeah, after losing the game, I'm sure you will be kicking yourself. because you guys are in so much lead, and then you guys committed so many mistakes.
The next level play.
I mean, do you play bet matches or tournaments with the stack? Because if you do the tournaments or bet matches, you'll have more discipline than this. You will never give unnecessary chances to the enemy. Never. I guess recently. Okay. Is this a newly built team? SB is usually not part of this act. Okay. Understandable. But yeah, even if the Spirit Breaker is not part of the usual stack, you 4 players could actually do the talking and then carry this Spirit Breaker. Completed. Yeah. This one will proc the attack. Nah, it doesn't matter now. Healing word. Most of your healing word positioning is so bad. I haven't seen a full duration healing word in this game. It's always around the serpent wards, and it will die in a matter of seconds. This is actually one of the best spell, especially against the drag long fights or engagements. Yeah, you even go for the chat. S and Y now. GG. I mean, you could go for Desolator as well to make it easier, but yeah. See it right here. You're going for effigy instead of going to the tower. I think Spirit Breaker is a really good support hero. Yeah, status resistance. I don't think Spirit Breaker is really good support hero, because in the laning stage he's doing nothing until he got level 2, and then after that global presence. Yeah, it does give a lot of good stats replacement. Even the movement speed is good.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think I forgot that. I want to ask this from you. If there's an upgrade of Yasha, I think it will not stack together. Like Yasha and then Sanjin. I mean, Mantasal and then Sanjin Yasha. The movement speed bonus from Yasha will not stack. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, because they did the same thing with Sanj as well. Back then, you can keep stacking the Heaven's Halberd, and then you can go for S and Y. Yeah, the agility stack, but the bonus movement speed thing, it won't stack. The Sanj though, it's kind of late thing, like the status resistance and then the amplification. Yeah, it overrides it. Yep, it is really good. I mean, they've changed it multiple times. The Sanjin Yasha over the period of time. Manta style. So I tend to forget some things like this. Imagine if you have Abyssal there. It's a guaranteed kill. Yeah, Halberd and Sanjin Yasha will not stack anymore because of the they actually not allow it anymore. Like any upgrades of Sanj will not stack together. They've changed it. It's actually painful to watch this. Like the shaman thing. So yeah, if the guys are on equal footing, like equal net worth, you'll get really punished with this item build. Especially they can easily get away. Pango, Storm. Storm Spirit Overcharge? You mean... What do you mean, time? Yeah, it seems like you guys are just goofing around, but I cannot blame you though. You are 5-man stack. You're playing for fun, most likely. Um, yeah. His question is, if the Storm Spirit doesn't overcharge and miss, does it not hit? I mean, technically his right clicks will not gonna hit
Radiant's ancient
because
is under
the
attack.
overload won't pierce evasion. Evasion is really good against Storm. It's really good against Storm evasion. Because the only if you have evasion, the only source of his damage mainly will be the static remnant and some the ball lightning. But the right clicks will not be that effective because of the mischance. Yep. Also Pango Urza, yeah. It is really good. Yeah. I totally agree with the idea of butterfly. It's actually good in this game. But I feel like if it's really in the equal footing, I feel like the good things about the butterfly will be overwritten, or it will outweighs the good thing about the abyssal blade. Like if you take this game seriously and then you guys are on equal footing, you will really have a problem of catching this storm. But the storm doesn't have Lincoln Sphere, so when the game is even, I tend to go MKB as a damage item because I feel like magic damage. But I think you could try to actually go for Mjolnir this time around. It's actually much better now compared to MKB. You could try that one.
We rely not upon fortune.
Like the Mjolnir here. Yeah. The proc is only 30%, but the damage is double. 140 magical damage, and then it will bounce to the targets, and then the active as well. Yeah, Bloodthorn is good as well. But for me in this scenario, if looking upon your spells, your team composition, I'm sure they should go for BKB. Their carry or their cores. Like the Storm BKB, Ursa BKB. They could easily dispel it. Mjolnir, 30% chance, 170 actually. But if you go for MKB here, it's like 70 bonus magical damage. Not actually that great. 35 attack speed. 65 attack speed. So yeah. MKB is not good anymore. It's going to be Mjolnir now because of the damage and then the buff on the procs. You don't know why they nerf it? Because it's pretty much picked up every game, like first or second item choice. And then the Mjolnir has been bad for quite some time. It is really the best item in the game back then. They actually do the small nerf, like having the recipe, but that doesn't stop the players from picking MKB. So, yeah. And the good thing about MKB as well is that the components are really cheap. It's so easy to build up. Where's the MKB? Here. It's 5k, but the highest component is 2.2k, and then this one 1k, and then 675. The build-up is nice. It will really help you farm in any component that you will go. But yeah, so far I'm seeing a lot of Mjolnir Maelstrom pickup now on Jug instead of MKB because of the procs as well, the damage buff thing. Because if we really compare it, that 140, 70, but the difference is the chance. 75% chance in here, but here it's 30% only. But the damage is double. And then it will hit more target. It will bounce. So yeah. I think in that game, especially in the laning stage, you actually committed a very fatal mistake. If the Pangolier just hold on to that advantage, you will never get anything done in that lane because you're pretty much behind. But yeah, they messed up. Aside from the laning, they mess up in the mid game as well. Yeah, communication is kind of a problem with your team, although there is a new guy, but I think you can actually do something. As for yeah, I think it's fine. I mean, it's a good game actually. Nothing else I can do about it. It seems like you're not taking it seriously when you guys are really ahead of the game. Like here, 30 minutes into the game, you feel that you will win the game, but they realize that if it's really a good game or close game, you will never be able to push towers because of the storm. Only if they actually have a good game on storm. He can just keep on defending it. Same thing with the Pangolier. Keep killing the creeps and such. You will never be able to push it. It's gonna be risky for you because you need to spin and then hit the tower, or even fortify the creeps just to make sure that the creep wave is alive before staging high ground. But yeah, the enemy just committed more mistakes than you did in this game, so that's why you won the game. But overall, if you want, if you're gonna play in a high MMR tier, I don't think this will be the result. It will be totally different from this. It will never gonna happen. So Grief, do you have any questions for me regarding the analysis of your game? Just want to know. Or what happened? Is that responding? Okay. Yeah, I really thank you for your time as well and your patience. So yeah, I'll just wait for your analysis feedback there in the Discord as well, and that's all. I'm gonna come back in a few weeks, and yeah, hopefully. Another thing is that yeah, you're not checking the items of the enemy, which I don't like, because what if the storm has orchid build up? CM has Ghost Scepter, and then you've used the Omni Slash. You'll be surprised that you're not doing any damage, of course. So yeah, you need to keep on checking. Aside from your teammates, check the heroes. Actually, I will prefer, or I will recommend to check the enemy heroes than your teammates, because possibly your teammates will tell you what they're building, how much golds they need for Blink Dagger and such, or even their spell cooldowns. So with the enemy though, you really need to check it. I did not actually watch the game, like, or hear your communication thing in there. I don't know if someone is actually telling you about the items of the enemy, but yeah, you need to do it for yourself. Because there are times that in solo queue, you will not get a good support that will keep on telling you what the enemy has. So yeah, that's all that I could discuss to you, and it's actually 3:30. I don't play solo queue. Okay, that's good for you. I mean, it's rare to see people right now, you know, play with a stack like here, 5-man stack, 5 mana. It's rare to see it now because most of my friends actually gave up and they played some mobile legends, like mobile version of League of Legends thing. So yeah, it's rare. You need to treasure it actually because there's a lot of people out there just keep on playing solo. They want to play party, but they don't have any friends to invite and such. So yeah, um, it's 3:35 here now. I'll go to sleep, and to those who didn't watch the stream, you could check the VODs. It's a variety of MMR. I have coached a legend, herald, crusader, and an immortal, which is actually for the last one. And thank you again, guys, for watching. See you next time. Bye for now.